Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. controllers. 3, 2, 1. controllers. 3, 2, 1. your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1. Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
FTC! It is good to be back. All right. Welcome to the Copper Queen Creek Qualifier here in American Leadership Academy. My name is David Doig. I am the tournament director. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Give yourselves a hand. Welcome to Decode, presented by RTX, part of the first age season presented by Qualcomm. First is a global robotics community preparing young people for the future. First engages students in grades pre-K through 12 in our suite of STEM programs, First Lego League, First Robotics Competition, and of course, First Tech Challenge. FTC started in 2005, and we've grown to more than 8,000 teams in more than 55 countries. As a side note, we have teams as old as 201 from Brophy and some of the newest of 32734 Firebytes. We've got it all across the spectrum. Give it up for the young and the old teams in the house. By joining us today, you are part of this movement. All of you help make this program possible for the next generation innovators. Thank you. We're in for such a fun day together. I can't wait to see how everything comes together. For 26 teams, it is the largest qualifier in Arizona this year. I like those bragging rights. This season, students will step into the world of archaeology, uncovering stories hidden in artifacts, tools, and discoveries. Our students will dig deeper using STEM skills and creativity as they design, build, program, and drive their robots. Together, they'll take on thrilling head-to-head challenges inspired by the science of discovery. And of course, a huge shout out to our season sponsor, RTX. Being a part of FIRST doesn't end when you graduate. As alumni, you always have a place in this community, with chances to volunteer, make new friends, connect with professionals, and keep shaping the future. Volunteering at events, any FIRST event, is a great way to stay involved after high school. There are many First Tech Challenge events in our region each year that can always use more volunteers. Let's take a moment to recognize any FIRST alumni that are here today, giving back as volunteers and or mentors. Please stand and wave so we can thank you. I'm so proud. For some of you, Decode might be your final season as a student in FIRST. For those of you in their final year of high school, you're becoming FIRST alumni, and we can't wait to see how you stay connected and inspire the next generation. All of our students in their final season, please also stand to be recognized. I want to take a moment to recognize and thank all the parents, coaches, mentors, and volunteers who helped make today's events possible. Students, please make it loud for everyone who supported your journey here. We also ask all of you today to honor the FIRST ethos, gracious professionalism. This means doing your best work at all times, respecting and valuing the other students, teams, and volunteers here. Before we dig into our matches today, we have a few guests we'd like to share a message with you. Nope. They forgot that part. Yeah, we're fine. GP's important. Woody Flowers, enough said. We'd now like to recognize some volunteers who have helped to make it happen today. First, let's recognize our judges. These individuals have the difficult job of singling out our best of the best from today's teams. They've already been busy this morning interviewing teams and reviewing team information. They will be in the pits, watching matches, and then deliberating later today. We look forward to seeing the outcome of their hard work at the playoff and award ceremony this afternoon. Next, I'd like to introduce you to the FIRST technical advisors, our FTAs, control system advisors, and robot inspectors. You can't miss the beanie. Our technical volunteers know the ins and outs of robot control system we use to run this competition and are key to keeping the event moving smoothly. Finally, I'd like to introduce our referees. Our referees have the difficult job of ensuring everyone is playing by the rules. As in all sports, their rulings are final, and there will be no reruns or video replays. Please help us stick to the schedule by respecting their decisions and directing questions to the question box. Thank you, referees. Sam, you've got that queen wave just so good. Before we get started, let's all take a moment to be mindful about safety. I want to draw our attention to the emergency exits. We have ones there, 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 there. Not through the floor. You would. Keeping us safe is everybody's responsibility, so during the course of the event, please help us keep walkways and exits clear. And if you see something unsafe, like a tripping hazard or spill, please correct the issue immediately or talk to pit admin. Where's pit admin? Give it up for pit admin. Thank you for helping all of us make this a safe and enjoyable event for all. Before we begin the matches, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. One last quick announcement. For those who haven't seen, we do have what we're calling our creator raffle over here. Miss Manriquez is waving her hand over here. We are raffling off a 3D printer as well as some advanced filament for those that would be interested. With that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to dig into Decode one more time? Teams, let's take the field. Let's get this going, folks.
Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 1. Starting us off on the Red Alliance is 22257 Hero Box Spartak. They will be joined by 11980 Team Viper. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 18420 the Metal Masters. And they will be joined from across the valley by 8499 the Robohawks.
Could I have team number 11980 to field 1? Your match is right now. If you're not here, bad things would happen.
Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! Obviously, the main storyline of today is those final few slots to Flagstaff on the line here as we get into the last qualifier of the regular season. 8499 has dialed long distance along with 18420 going from that near launch zone, and they are repeatedly knocking that ramp down, an interesting auto strategy that we have not seen this season. We're about at the end of auto.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance has a 56-9 lead with a number of motif bonuses. As we get a minute 52 left, 222.57 Herobotics Spartak is going to be working in their near launch zone. They have that rubber band grabber. One of the ways that teams address the friction issue in this year's game is with high compliance surfaces like rubber bands in their case. 11980 gonna dial long distance from the far launch zone. They are going to go 2, 4, 3 from across the field. 8499, a versatile machine in its own right, going right up at the base of that square and scoring those classified artifacts. We are seeing a bit of area denial by 222.57 Herobotics Spartak over at the top of the near launch zone. 11980 working with their human player in order to get more artifacts ready. Human player is clearing that up and preparing for another volley to be loaded. They are one of those human player loaded robots exclusively. 8499 is more versatile. They are able to work with their human player or do floor pickup, and they demonstrate both as they go 1 for 3 on that near zone. We're at 30 seconds to go, 10 seconds until the commencement of the end game period, and 8499 queuing up again, getting that volley ready. Plenty of secret tunnel pieces available for both of these alliances to take advantage of. These robots staying clear of that protected base zone. This is something they've been well schooled on this season. The Red Alliance going to try for 15 points. The Blue Alliance maybe looking at a couple of partials. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll do it. Potentially 15 on blue, potentially 10 on red, but that decision does come down to the refs. score for our first match, and it is the Blue Alliance picking up a 163-64 clean victory. Some early fireworks here as the Metal Masters and RoboHawks move into 1 and 2 respectively. We are going to move on over to Field 2 for match number 2 here out in the desert at Queen Creek. Speaking of match 2, we're ready for intros. Starting us off on the Blue Alliance, or Red Alliance, excuse me, it is 18-4-21 unscheduled disassembly from Peoria, Arizona. They're going to be joined by a rookie team, 34-71, the Desert Dinos from Waddell. Over on the blue side of the field, say hello to 12-7-6-7, the Catholic Master Builders from Gilbert. And they will be joined by 15-135 Venom from Tucson. Drivers in the box. And 3, 2, 1, go. The trumpet has sounded. We are off with match number 2. Plenty of long distance fire from unscheduled disassembly following in their sister team's footsteps. They played just in the last match. And the Venom on the Blue Alliance doing the same thing with the Catholic Master Builders. These teams have been able to diversify their autos and generally stay out of each other's way. We're going to see more of that moving forward.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the Blue Alliance in the driver's seat, 42-23, as we get into the driver-operated period teleop, as I am now required by the manual to call it. 34-71, the Desert Dinos going to operate over in their base, picking up a green. We have an indexer machine here with the Catholic Master Builders, or at least it looks like an indexer machine that they can use in order to selectively score motifs, earning that. And remember, those motifs, every piece that is a part of that pattern will earn an extra 2 points for their alliance, bringing up the score total to 5. We have 1:12 left to go, and on the Blue Alliance, the Catholic Master Builders showing some versatility early as they go to clear out that gate. They've already filled that ramp a couple of times. 34-71 on red, doing something very similar. The Blue Alliance remains in the lead with just under a minute left to play. These teams are being very careful to avoid ejecting game pieces from the playing field. We have 40 seconds left, 20 seconds left until endgame, and plenty of long-distance fire. Catholic Master Builders go 1-for-2. 18-2-41, going with an area denial technique. This is the most exciting defensive year we have had potentially ever in FTC. We are now in the end game period. We have seen plenty of machines firing through contact. We'll see if it makes a difference here. With 9 seconds left, 18-4-21 gets to the base. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will be the end of match number 2 with some base points to go. number 2 here in Queen Creek. It's the Blue Alliance once again, winning 132-69, picking up 5 of those 6 ranking points, breaking the pattern threshold of 16 with some to spare as they move into 3rd and 4th respectively. Now let's get ready for match number 3. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 3. Starting us off on the Red Alliance's 10369, the Robo Sapien Robotics from Phoenix. They are going to be joined by 26983, the Bucking Broncobots from Phoenix. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have 3469, the Geodudes from Waddell, Arizona. And they will be joined by one of our top 12 teams present today. It's 25620, Hexadecimal Nibble from Scottsdale. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! We have one beefier machine here, 25620, nailing 3 purples from that near arc. Over on the red side, looking to replicate that is going to be Robo Sapien Robotics with their pink shooter hood. 25620 going for the gate. We have seen that strategy evolve in auto as we have gotten on through the qualifier, especially over the past 2 weeks.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance has earned a leave. Remember, that threshold that they need to meet is 16. Their combined leave and base points to pick up that ranking point, and they are in the driver's seat with a 40-point commanding lead with 1:45 left to play. 25620 going to continue going for that ramp. Another long bomb shooter being featured today, courtesy of the Bucking Broncobots. As they prepare to line up that shot, they do have some vision tracking that they are trying to adjust. Over on the near side of the field, 10369 doing what they do best, hitting those mid-range floaters, as they would be called in basketball. 25620 with their turret shooter continuing to fill up. We have seen teams stop waiting until that ramp has been filled out. They are looking for more scoring opportunities, and they are trying to avoid getting those overflow pieces, which are only worth 1 point compared to 3 for the pieces that wind up on the ramp. With 45 seconds left, 25 to end game, we are seeing 26983 continuing to work over in their far zone as 10369 catches their own rebound. And will they score it this time? No, it just goes over the threshold. These teams are being very careful. That load zone is a protected zone, and contacting a machine within that zone is unfortunately a foul, so these drivers are being very careful to avoid that. We are now in the end game period as 26983 gets an easy 10 points for the Red Alliance. Over on the blue side, Geodudes looking to replicate that. 3, 2, 1. That will be the end of the match with some base points to go around. We have a score for match number 3. It's the Blue Alliance picking up that victory, 151-69. They got the 3 ranking points for victory. Both sides combined for 16 points between their leave and base bonuses, so they will both earn that extra ranking point. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 4, moving right along here way out in the East Valley. Is this the Valley anymore? I don't quite know. Starting this off on the Red Alliance, it will be 2775 Pinnacle Robotics from Phoenix. They will be joined by one of our home teams today, 22256 Hero Robotics CIS from right here in Queen Creek. They will be facing off against our Blue Alliance with their first team, 2844 Valley X Robotics from Chandler. They will be joined by 14584 Pioneer 327 from Tucson. Drivers in the box. In 3, 2, 1, go. We are off with match number 4, moving right along in this 2-field structure. 2844 Valley X Robotics going to hit the majority of that, but they will be helped by their alliance partners, Pioneer 327 from long distance, as they pick up some more of those free stages. Over on the Red Alliance, they're going to go for that leave bonus as we get down to 5 seconds left, and the Blue Alliance has nearly filled out that ramp.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Remember that motif pattern is going to be purple, green, purple, which will afford the Blue Alliance a couple of those bonuses here in auto. And they did successfully fill out that ramp. Now the Red Alliance has some catching up to do to get back in control here, as one of our other famous rubber band pickups, I love these machines by the way, it's 22256 already playing in their second match of the day, dialing long distance, and that shot would have been good from Cochise County to go in from the 3 shot. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, they've almost filled up yet another ramp. This is an incredibly efficient alliance led by Valley X, and with their long shooting partners, Pioneer 327, as they hit the first overflow of the day. That's going to be something we see less and less of, like I've been mentioning, as they hit that ramp. 2775 moving back to their side of the field. These teams are being incredibly careful to avoid contacting the gate. That foul is something we have seen go away through the length of the year as less teams take that risk. As we get down to 45 seconds left, we are seeing plenty of interference from the googly-eyed machine of Pinnacle Robotics as they play defense against their counterparts, Pioneer. We are at 30 seconds left, and more long-distance shots for the Red Alliance, courtesy of Herobotics CIS, making the scouts look at them early. As we are down to the 20-second mark, we are in endgame, and 27-7-5 is going to stop in the base early, getting those 10 points for their alliance. A prudent choice. The Blue Alliance, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will be the conclusion of the match. Remember, every machine that is fully inside that base will be worth 10 points. Every team that is partially in will earn 5. We have a score, and it is the Blue Alliance winning 127-60 as they pick up another 5 ranking points. We haven't gotten a unicorn match yet, but we have gotten pretty close a pair of times, and that'll move them both into the top 10 as we get ready for match number 5. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And these machines have taken the field once again. A 17-460, a team with a vertical indexer. The first time I have seen that all season long. They will go 2 for 3 on their shooting. The Blue Alliance hitting 6 artifacts, including a motif pattern of green, purple, purple, earning them that 2-point apiece bonus. Same deal on the Red Alliance as we come to a close of the autonomous period.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Both alliances have earned 6 points worth of leaves, and the Red Alliance still in the driver's seat after a solid auto performance of their own. We have 1:49 left to play, and dialing long distance once again is 2679, one of our more accurate machines here today. Despite largely having their shooter being put together by plexiglass, that thing has looked better every event they've played in this season. As I've been struck by my first artifact of the day, probably many more to come. 17062, the Tech-alongs are going to be working. They have 3 pieces. They have a catapult style selective shot, not quite an indexer. That is incredibly unique, as they have launched 3 pieces into that square to classify. It is a battle of some incredibly unique machines here. We've got plywood, we've got vertical indexers, we have plexiglass, we have catapults, and they are all showing out as the Red Alliance and Blue Alliance both almost have another ramp filled. 17062's human player is going to place a pair of pieces over for them to score, catapulting in with incredible accuracy. We are at 35 seconds left to play. Over on the blue side of the field, the Technical Terrors are going to let fly another shot, which just bounces out. That horn has signaled the endgame period. These teams are going to attempt to get the final word in to secure a victory. And now these teams are going to prepare. 4, 3, 2, 1. That will be the end of the match. The refs are saying a pair of fulls and potentially a partial on blue. We'll see how that shakes out. We have a score for the previous match. The Blue Alliance winning 99-95, a thriller, as they pick up those 5 ranking points. That motif is becoming almost a necessity in order to stay ranked in a picking position, which today will be in the top 6. Now let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 6. On the Red Alliance, we have 202, the Broncobot Stallions from Phoenix, Arizona. They will be joined by 31026, the Robo Duckies from Apache Junction. Over on the Blue Alliance, say hello to 22258 Herobotics Beanie Bots from Queen Creek. They will be joined by 32734, the Firebites from Phoenix. Drivers in the box. And 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off once again. 202 getting ready to ready up a long distance shot. They have a low profile machine that allows them to maneuver pretty easily. We have 15 seconds left. A leave bonus potentially on the line here, but a relatively silent autonomous period outside of those 3 points to the Blue Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The drivers are now in control in the teleoperated period. With that limelight, we are going to see the Firebites, a rookie team, ready up a shot with a green artifact that they are spinning up with their flywheel. It's just outside southward of the intended target. Another wayward shot from the Blue Alliance, courtesy of Herobotics from that far launch zone. They are putting our field crew to work today, sending these artifacts out of the field. The Red Alliance and Blue Alliance both have 1 purple respectively. With a minute 20 left to go, it is a low-scoring defensive affair as 2-0 the Broncobot Stallions. They were one of our host teams for 2 events this season, as they are going to ready up and play defense on the near side. We were seeing some more area denial style defense take place here. as they continue their freewheeling. Their opposition, Hero Robotics Beanie Bots, gets ready to fire once again. With 50 seconds left, it does appear as though the Blue Alliance's human player has already queued up a number of pieces, same as the Red Alliance, simply taking advantage of their machine's floor pickup to save some time. And right now the Red Alliance is behind by 1 point, 12-11, favoring the Blue Alliance as we approach the endgame period here in 5 seconds. 32-7, 34, the Fire Bites getting close to ready up another shot up on that square wall. We are now in the endgame period as the Broncobot Stallions, after a successful defensive match, are going to go for the full park. Same deal on blue. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will conclude match number 6. We'll have scores forthcoming. Score for match number 6. It is the Red Alliance walking away with this one 56-36 as the Broncobot Stallions put up an impressive defensive performance to earn them those 3 ranking points along with the scoring prowess of the Robo Duckies. They'll move into 11th and 12th respectively as we get ready for match number 7. We are moving on over from the 6th match to the 7th match here in Queen Creek. Let's go ahead and meet our team. Starting us off, it is going to be 18420, the Metal Masters. They're currently ranked 2nd. They will be joined by +3 Robotics, 12841 from Valley Christian High School. Over on the Blue Alliance, say hello to 26635 Coltronics from Queen Creek. And they, of course, are joined by 14584 Pioneer 327. They won the Inspire Award at the Tempe Qualifier earlier this year. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off once again as 18-4-20, currently ranked second. The Metal Masters get 6 in rapid succession. They have a 3D printed piece that is purely for leveraging that ramp as they get a few loose. 14-5-84 also in their second play. Pioneer 327 is going to ready up another indexer shot. Their auto code is programmed to immediately go after that motif pattern, so they have gotten a pair of bonuses.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have a pair of leaves on both sides, dropping the threshold that they will need to reach in the end game to get that extra ranking point, which is practically a requirement to be successful at this point. Over on the Blue Alliance, Coltronics in their first play of the day is going to move through. They have a light and quick machine where they are using pieces on their roller to leverage those artifacts into their intake. Contrast that with 18-4-20's impressively machined parts for efficiency. Hexagons are pretty strong, I did learn recently. Over on the Blue Alliance, 14-5-84 Pioneer 327 clears out that ramp again and goes for another one, making a couple of shots that are just wayward from that backboard. Over on the Red Alliance, we were seeing some early action from +3 Robotics on their first play of the day as they get another 3 for the Red Alliance. Remember, these artifacts are 3 apiece, but they become 5 apiece if they're part of that motif. Over on the red side of the field, we are seeing 26635 over in that human player station. They're going to want to get clear before they incur a foul. We have 35 seconds left to go as 12-8-41 +3 Robotics weaving around that defensive effort as the Metal Masters go 2 for 3 on their own shot. As we are seeing plenty of scoring action yet on that ramp, those classified pieces still coming in. Either side has let their ramp fill out, other than the Red Alliance in auto as we reach endgame. And 18-4-20, the Metal Masters chasing that ranking point, and they might get it depending on the scoring decision. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will be the end of the match with what looks like 10 on blue and 10 on red. We have a score, and it is the Red Alliance winning 254-57 as they pick up the first unicorn match of the day with a 199-point artifact performance, propelling them to a high score. And they move up back into first and second respectively, and we are going to meet our teams for match number 8. On the Red Alliance, we have 17062, the Techalons. They will be joined by our current third rank, 8499, the Robohawks. Over on the blue side of the field, with their robot RXY, it's 10369 Robo Sapien Robotics. And they will be joined by the 5th ranked 12767 Catholic Master Builders. drivers in the box. In 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off with match number 8 here in this dual field structure. S10-369. They lost their last match, but they are starting strong this time as they launch yet another purple in, as their alliance partners are going to go cross-map it and go 3 for 3 over on the red alliance, the Tech-alongs. They've played a tight turnaround, but you wouldn't know it as their catapults fire perfectly yet again.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Both alliances picked up a leave in that period as we get a minute 56 left on the clock. Catholic Master Builders are going to open that gate, freeing up the ramp. Being careful to stay away from that secret tunnel. We are seeing some high shots from the RoboHawks, though the Red Alliance is just trailing by a few points. Plenty on the table here in order to retake that advantage by the time we get to the end game period. Meanwhile, the Blue Alliance keeping their feet on the gas as Robo Sapien Robotics, their pink robot, is going to fire another green. A very colorful match here. Lots of anodized and 3D printed parts with fun filaments and colors. We have a minute 6 left as 17062 gets one piece away from the 9 needed to refill that ramp as the Blue Alliance gets there courtesy of the Catholic Master Builders, who do clean up their own mess and open up that ramp. What a courteous robot. Over on the red side of the field, we are seeing some more catch-up action here as 17062, the Tech-alongs, readying up a pair of greens. Motifs have not necessarily been the name of the game here. Robots are struggling with the unpredictability of that ramp. There is no guarantee that it will stay open without your robot maintaining pressure on it. With 20 seconds left, plenty of pieces flying free here out of the field. Teams are being very careful to avoid that moving forward as we get into the end game. As 12-7-6-7, the Catholic Master Builder is going to go for that base after another volley where they go 2 for 3. On the Red Alliance, they will get a full, it looks like, potentially. Blue Alliance, same story. That will conclude match number 8 here in Queen Creek. Will teams participating in match 9 please take the field? Thank you. We have a score for match number 8, and it is the Blue Alliance picking up that victory, 183-70, as they pick up those 5 ranking points. Just missing the leave bonus. That threshold is 16. Now let's get ready for match number 9. Speaking of match 9, let's go ahead and meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance in their second season, it's 26-983, the Bucking Broncobots. They are joined by 31-026, the Robo Duckies, a rookie team. Coming all the way from Tucson to right here on the Blue Alliance field, it is 11-980 Team Viper. And they will be joined by a team that has traveled considerably less distance given they are from Queen Creek. It's Herobotics CIS. get this match going. Drivers in the box. In 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off with these autonomous programs initialized over on the Red Alliance. 31-0-26. The Robo Ducky is going to go 1 for 2 on their volley. We were seeing some long distance effort by Team Viper where they hit their 1. But we are down to 10 seconds. And we have a pair of leaves per alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Now the students are going to be in control for the remainder of the match. So we're going to see considerably more action here. These are robots that have proven themselves to be very high production, including a qual average of 13.8 from the Bronco Bots, which they are looking to reprise here in their second play of the morning. On the Blue Alliance, releasing the artifacts into that secret tunnel will be Herobotics CIS as they complete their first ramp. Meanwhile, going from all the way across the field, it's going to be 11-980. Plenty of aerial action here in the driver-operated period, as most of the game pieces have congregated over on the Red Alliance's secret tunnel. Remember, that is a protected zone for the Red Alliance, so they have a significantly easier time getting that game piece than their counterparts. We are at just under a minute to go. We just passed that mark. As over on the Red Alliance, we are seeing a bit of contention between the Bronco Bots and their alliance partners. The Bronco Bots will currently move over to their own human player station, spitting that piece back. These teams are being careful to not eject game pieces into their other alliance's loading zone. That is a foul. We have 30 seconds left as 2:22:56 looks to continue, but we are seeing a defensive effort by the Robo Duckies, which caused them to abandon that shot and limit the Blue Alliance's scoring opportunities here as the Red Alliance gets 15 base points. The Blue Alliance looking to match them. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That'll do her. We'll have scores for you shortly. We have a score ready for you for match number 9. Our pyramid is going up, and it will be the Blue Alliance with a commanding victory, 88-21, largely owing to that 58-point artifact performance that built up the bulk of their lead. And that will be enough to move both of their alliance partners into the top half of this 33-team tournament. Now let's get ready for qualification number 10. And over on field number 2, let's say hello to our match 10 teams. Another Tucson team represented today. It's Venom. 15-135. They will be joined by one of our defensive powerhouses this season, 202, the Bronco Bot Stallions. Over on the Blue Alliance, they will be opposed by Pinnacle Robotics, 27-75. And in their 5th season, it's 26-79, the Barking Bolts. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off once again here, as over on the red side, 15-135 is going to go 1 for 3 on their shots. They will earn 3 points on that artifact. Remember, this is one of the rare years where shot-for-shot points are the same in auto as they are in teleop. Obviously, the main advantage would be the pattern points you can pick up here. We'll see that strategy evolve today.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And the students are now in control, and 202, a team that has faced an incredibly tight turnaround, but you wouldn't know it as they've managed to repair their turret shooter and ready up another shot from cross field. Over on the Blue Alliance, they are looking to competitively share, which I believe is the polite term for it, that far launch zone. It's a very tight space, which is the main drawback of firing from that far. Is they get 1, 2, they go just 1 for 2 on that volley. Over on the red side of the field, they are in the lead, but looking to continue as 202. Their limelight still appears to be having some trouble, but they are capable on multiple facets. This team will find a way to be successful, as they always do. They have a lengthy history as a program. Over on the Red Alliance, our currently 4th ranked team, Venom. They're on their second play of the morning. They are going to ready up another shot with that Coulson shooter. We have 50 seconds left to go, as over on the Blue Alliance, the Barking Bots, currently ranked 18th, looking to improve that here. They move through their own base as their human player puts in 3 purples, motifs not appearing to be a major priority for either side here, as opposed to just picking up the victory. This is going to be a defensive battle. We have 20 seconds left. We are now going to go into the end game signaled by the train horn, as the Blue Alliance, particularly Pinnacle Robotics, looking to get that full part for 10 points, with their partners looking to join them for 5. The Red Alliance will get 10, 15 if that stays. 4, 3, 2, 1. That will conclude the match. We'll see where those endgame points get us in just a moment. We have a score for match number 10, and it will be the Red Alliance. The crowd appears pleased. I do see a lightsaber going up. Over on the Red Alliance, they picked up 59 points. With those 4 ranking points, that leave bonus was enough to propel the Bronco Bot Stallions into the top 10 and preserve a near-picking position for Venom as they move down to 7. The Blue Alliance also picks up a ranking point in the same exact manner. Now let's meet our teams for qualification match number 11. Starting to creep close to the halfway point already. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, a rookie team, 3469, the Geodudes. They will be joined by the team from Dr. Camille Castile High School. It's Coltronics, 26635. Hailing from Waddell, Arizona, it's 3471, the Desert Dinos. And we are joined by a team that has won 2 qualifiers already this year. It's the 26-128 rightly reconfigured robots. Drivers in the box. And 3, 2, 1, go. And we are active once again. As we were hearing some worried exclamations from some of the drive teams, let's hope that doesn't factor into the match. 26-128 rightly reconfigured robots, currently ranked 5th with their plywood-clad machine, are going to ready up another pair of shots. And just as they do, they will pick up one, and then they will face some traffic issues.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance also picked up a pair of leaves there, as they are in the lead 39-0. On the red side of the field, playing catch-up now is going to be Coltronics, a very storied FRC program, also with a solid FTC program. They are going to work and pick up that piece. The Blue Alliance has gotten a pair of motifs in that last ramp volley, as 26-128 is going to clear it out in order to prevent more overflow scoring. That will only be one apiece and will not be doable if they want to stay ahead of the Red Alliance. So they will hit that gate. 34-69, the Geodudes. I witnessed them play their first match as a program earlier this year, and they have improved massively since then as they ready up their Coulson shooter for another shot. It is just wayward. Over on the Blue Alliance, their partners, 26-128 rightly reconfigured robotics, being the main scoring differential for this alliance and the reason they are in the lead. Over on the red side of the field, more catch-up games here as 26-635 looks to get their first successful shot of the match. The Geodudes getting ready to fire long distance. They have a manual line up that does cost them a lot of time, but their driver is pretty good at lining it. We have 30 seconds left. We are almost to the end game period. Can the Blue Alliance hold on? We will find out shortly. 34-71 looking to ready up and catapult another shot. They are our second catapult machine today. That is the Desert Dinos as the Red Alliance gets a fall. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will be the match. A score for match number 11, and it is the Blue Alliance winning 134-30. That would have been 99 without the pair of majors and minors on the Red Alliance, but they still pick up the victory regardless with an incredible 70-point artifact performance. as they pick up that motif bonus by default as well. And we move on over to match number 12. And over on field 2, we have some teams waiting and ready to say hello. Starting us off, it is our current number 1 ranked team, 12-8-41 plus 3 robotics. They are joined by a 4th-year team, 222-58 Herobotics Beanie Bots. Facing off against them is a team that was on the winning alliance at Peoria a couple weeks ago. It's 25-6-20 Hexadecimal Nibble. And they will be joined by 222-57 Herobotics Spartek from Heritage Academy Gateway. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. 25-6-20 starting off strong. That's Hexadecimal Nibble. They have only lost 1 match all season long so far as they clear out that gate. On the Red Alliance, we are seeing very similar action to stay within 3 points as 222-58 and 12-8-41 combined for 4 purple artifacts in order to keep them within striking distance of this Blue Alliance as they pick up that lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Red Alliance has doubled the Blue Alliance's score, if I am reading that correctly. So they will remain in the lead as 222-58. Herobotics Beanie Bots is going to ready up another shot from long distance. They are 0-1, but their qual average suggests that they are much higher in their machine's capabilities because they have a scoring average of 34.34, which is exceptional amongst Arizona teams this season. Over on the blue side of the field, Herobotics Spartek is going to ready up another hood shot as they go just over. 222-58 Herobotics Beanie Bots working along with their human player. They have a season qualification record of 8-3, another very successful team. As they ready up another shot, it is just short. Meanwhile, Herobotics Spartek has the opposite issue. They go just long, but the Blue Alliance has 5 purple artifacts. Motifs have not been a major priority for the Blue Alliance, but they are scoring incredibly well, courtesy of their rubber band pickup of Herobotics Spartek, saving the day along with Hexadecimal Nibble and their vision tracking. The Red Alliance combining to go 4 for 6 in that volley from near and far respectively. They have plenty of shot diversity that is allowing them to remain in the driver's seat, but it is immensely tight. It could go either way as we get into the end game. This will decide everything with these high-powered machines. 1v8 in the rankings as we have a pair of bulls for 10 points. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will be the conclusion of an incredible match number 12. Scores forthcoming. is the Blue Alliance coming away in a thriller 191 to 156 with 120 artifact points, creating all of the difference. Despite the foul accruals, they do win that match. With 6 ranking points, they pick up our second unicorn match of the day, and it will be enough to move the storied hexadecimal nibble into number 3. Now let's get ready for match number 13 as we start to creep toward the intermission here. Our teams on the field for match number 13 are as follows. 2844 Valley X Robotics. They won the Inspire Award at Microchip a few weeks ago. They will be joined by 18421 Unscheduled Disassembly. They were finalists at the Prickly Pear Qualifier this year. Over on the blue side of the field, we have the 5th ranked 17460 Technical Terrors. And in their rookie year in blue, it's the Firebites 32734. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And with match 13 underway here at Queen Creek, way out in the Arizona desert, we are seeing plenty of action as 2844 Valley X Robotics going to fire in so many that they do start to get stuck in that square, but they are clearing their own mess there as a courteous robot would. 17460 gets ready with their vertical indexer.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And there was a lot of overflow artifacts waiting in that square that our FTA did clear. With a minute 51 left to go, 17460 looking to get the Blue Alliance back in this. Currently it is 35 to 11 with a minute 40 left to play. 2844 with their impressively anodized and machined parts readying up another shot. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, 18421 going long distance. They needed no time at all to cycle. They are averaging maybe 4 seconds conservatively in that round. Over on the blue side of the field, our rookie team represented in this match is going to work with their human player. These teams are being very careful to avoid moving their robot while their human player is interacting with that zone. Remember, that is a foul, so these teams are looking to avoid that. 18421 is looking to get their turret shooter together. They're one of the teams that went with a very small profile in hopes of earning those elusive 20 base points later in the season. With 35 seconds left to go, 17460, the vertical indexing machine over in their own base, as they are going to ready up another shot or make a prudent decision to park for 10 points early. No, they move on. 18421 dialing long distance once again, as we are seeing some defensive effort from our rookies as the Red Alliance gets ready for a full. Same deal on blue with another partial potentially to come. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will conclude match number 13 on the main streets of Queen Creek. And it is the Red Alliance picking up that victory 149-44 with those 5 ranking points, just missing that artifact scoring threshold that would have gotten them a unicorn match. And it is enough to keep Valley X Robotics right where they are at number 4. Remember, the top 6 teams, will be Alliance captains today. Now let's get ready to meet our teams for match number 14. It's from San Miguel Cristo Rey Catholic High School. It's 11980 Team Viper. They will be joined by an 11th year team, 10369 Robo Sapien Robotics. They will be facing off against the winners of the Inspire Award in Tempe a few weeks ago. It's 14584 Pioneer 327. And they will be joined by our resident rookie team represented in this match, 3471 the Desert Dinos. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We're on match 14, the penultimate pre-lunch match. 14584 dialing long distance, going 3 for 3, banking it in, and an equally impressive volley from 11980 Robo Sapien and Team Viper going close distance. That's Robo Sapien, getting my numbers mixed around today. As Desert Dinos prepare to catapult, quite in theme with their name, depending on your view of history.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with 2 minutes left to go, 14584, one of the bulkier machines here today. A lot of moving parts in that one. They have a turret that auto-orients to the position of that April tag of their goal. And right now they are showing that off here as they nail down that release and get all but one artifact loose. 11980 Team Viper working with their human player. These teams have become increasingly more disciplined when it comes to human player interaction. Those fouls are rare now. We have seen an impressive improvement in loading zone play as the season has gone on. 3471 lining up another shot here as they release another piece, as they lower their catapult. The whole system is gravity fed. It's impressively simple for how productive it is as they get another 3 points. We are seeing some cross-field fire here and some motifs courtesy of the Red Alliance. Remember, every part that is part of that predetermined pattern is going to be an extra 2 points apiece for those artifacts. We are seeing some overflows come in on the Blue Alliance, courtesy of Pioneer 327, before they do clear out that ramp and allow more classified artifacts to come on in. Over on the red side, Red's human player working with Team Viper in order to get them over to that launch zone. The main benefit of shooting from that far launch zone is the reduced cycle time if you're working with your human player on a frequent basis. We are looking at potentially a full-on red, another full-on blue, 10 points apiece. Will they go for 15? They might have to pull out the victory. It's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of match 14. Drivers, we have a score, and it is the Blue Alliance winning 120-67, and it will be enough to keep 14,584 right where they're at number 13. The Red Alliance does get away with a ranking point of their own for combining for 16 points in their lead and base scoring. Now, as a reminder, match 15 will be the final match before we go on our lunch break. 15 is the final match before our lunch break. We'll have more info on when we are returning after the conclusion of this match. Thank you. Now let's meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it will be 26-635 Coltronics in their second season. They will be joined by 22258 the Herobotics Beanie Bots in their fourth year of competition. Over on the Blue Alliance, they are facing off against a team that has been competing since Into the Deep. It's Bucking Bronco Bots. They will be joined by a fifth-year team, the oldest team currently on the field. It is 2775 Pinnacle Robotics. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Obviously, lunch is on the horizon here, but we have teams that all stand to get a sizable increase in their ranking from just a couple of points. Lots of opportunity on the table for these young teams. The oldest on the field currently is 5, and the highest ranked is currently 21, so tons of opportunity to advance for these squads as we come to a rest. And the Red Alliance picks up the lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A quiet autonomous period as we are in a deadlock with a 3-point leave each. Remember, if they do leave that launch zone area at the start, they do pick up 3 points, which goes towards that ranking threshold. Over on the red side of the field, the Coltronics are preparing to use their Coulson wheel in order to fire another green in. That's motif pattern is going to be purple, purple, green. So if the Red Alliance gets another green in, that will be an extra 6 points simply for that. 2 times 3 for those of you doing the math in your heads. Over on the Blue Alliance, Pinnacle Robotics, they had a quiet autonomous period, but they are queuing up pieces right in the shadow of their goal as they ready up another shot. We're seeing quite the dichotomy here. There were a lot of teams that gave a lot of give in the way of compliant wheels or polycarbonate in order to flex around for their shooter. Some went with a lot more rigidity like Coulson wheels, and you can see that with teams like 2775 as they prepare to line up another shot with their googly-eyed machine. With eyes on that April tag and eyes on a victory here, but the Red Alliance is ahead to 2258. Goes for a score, but we are seeing plenty of incredible defensive action from the Bucking Bronco Bots. We have seen these Brophy teams put up incredible defensive performances all event long, and you have to wonder how that will factor into the playoffs, especially with the expanded format we will see today. With 10 seconds left to go in this final match before lunch, Blue will get a full for 10 points. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will conclude the match. We'll have scores for this defensive battle shortly. We have a score for match 15. And it will be the Red Alliance. They'll win 69-51 with 4 ranking points, which will give both of their teams that constitute the Alliance an increase in rank, as they picked up 24 artifact points and managed to slow down the Blue Alliance sufficiently in order to keep themselves in the lead. Now we're going to go on our lunch break. We will be playing our first match after lunch at 1 o'clock, but if you are in match number 16, you need to be on the field by 12:55 so we can restart in a timely manner. We are ahead of schedule. Let's do our best to not ruin it. Thank you. Welcome back, everyone. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 16. Starting us off on the Red Alliance is 26-128, rightly reconfigured robotics. They've won 2 qualifiers this year already. They will be joined by our current 4th ranked team, 2844 Valley X Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, from Apache Junction, Arizona, it's 31026, the Robo Duckies. And they will be joined by our current 9th ranked 8499 Robohawks. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome back from lunch, everyone. These teams are hungry for a victory. Over on the blue side of the field, the Robo Duckies make one shot that is just wayward. 26-18 is 26-128 has currently gone 3 for 4 on their own shooting, as they are going to move on back, hitting that backboard as they will go another 3 for 3. They've got some motif bonuses.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off in the driver-operated period here. 31-026. The Blue Alliance is going to get their first successful shot of the match, courtesy of this team from Gilbert, the Robo Hawks. A pair of East Valley teams working well together here. Over on the Red Alliance, we are going to see some incredible action from Valley X as they go with that near zone. We have a dual near launching zone. It's not a team composition you really see a lot with these double offenses at this point in the season, but they're pulling it off pretty well in the absence of a defense bot. We have 1:15 left to go, and the Red Alliance has a commanding 62-14 lead. As we're coming down to that minute mark, 66 seconds. Both human players on both sides pre-staging pieces for floor pickups as opposed to placing pieces in the robot, which is slightly more riskier from a foul standpoint. And now we are seeing some more action as 31-026, the Robo Duckies, is going to use that ramp hood shooter, or a ramp that turns into a hood, and that Coulson wheel to leverage that piece around and score it beautifully off the backboard for another 3 points. We are getting close down to the end game here as we have 20 seconds left to play, and 26-128 overcomes that defensive interference to score another 6 points for the Red Alliance. These teams are being careful to stay out of the base zones of the other alliance. Those are protected zones in the end game. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll do it. It looks like a pair of 15s, but that is the scorer's final decision. we have a score for qualification match number 16 here in Queen Creek. It's the Red Alliance. They're going to pick it up 132 to 88 with 4 ranking points, keeping both of their alliance members in those highly coveted picking positions. Now let's get ready to meet our teams for match number 17. Welcome back to Field 1, where match 17 is about to commence. So let's meet our teams. Starting us off, it is our second ranked 12767 Catholic Master Builders. They will be joined by a team that has been competing since 2019. It's 17460, the Technical Terrors. Facing off against them with their robot named Timmy, it is 22256 Hero Robotics CIS. And they will be joined by a sister team from right here in Queen Creek. It's 22257 Hero Robotics Spartak. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off to a hot start here. 12767 spitting straight butane is good. They go 2 for 3 from that far launching zone, and their alliance partners overstaying in that launching zone, as 12767, the Catholic Master Builders, are the only machine in motion right now. They'll have earned that leave bonus for the Red Alliance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that will bring us to the start. After a pair of leave bonuses for the Red Alliance, they'll only need an extra 10 points in the end game in order to pick up that extra ranking point. 22257 Hero Robotics Spartak is going to move on over to the opposing alliance's human player station, but sliding out, being careful to avoid incurring penalties there. Moving before a robot is their very smart move. 17460, the vertical indexing machine. I've talked previously about how impressive this is from a mechanical standpoint, and they go 3 for 3 from that near zone. Over on the blue side of the field, Hero Robotics CIS, along with their alliance compatriots in the base, working in their own loading station, where their human player has 3 purple and 2 green pieces pre-staged. Remember, that motif pattern is going to be purple, purple, green, so the Blue Alliance, if you see it in that ramp, has earned 1 motif pattern. That will total out to an extra 6 points divided between the 3 artifacts. We are at 40 seconds left, and we are seeing some long-distance fire by the Hero Robotics CIS, as 1 for 3 goes in that time. Over on the Red Alliance, they're on the way to filling out their 3rd ramp After clearing the first two just before they filled, we are now in the end game. And that foghorn signals that. And we are seeing some base contention. We are seeing these teams attempt to clear it in order to avoid more penalty points. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll be the match. Score for that match, and it is the Red Alliance. They're going to pick up that victory 160 to 119, overcoming that foul trouble they got in at the base at the very end as they pick up 108 artifact points, and that will lead to our third unicorn match of the day. Now let's make a gallivant, if you will, on over to field 2. Because we have to play match 18. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it'll be 2679, the Barking Bolts from Tucson, Arizona. They'll be joined by an American Leadership Academy team. It's the 3469, the Geodudes. Competing since 2020 on the Blue Alliance, it is 18421, unscheduled disassembly. And they will be joined by the team that won the Think Award at Microchip a few weeks ago. It's +3 Robotics, 12841. Drivers in the box. In 3, 2, 1, go. The action is starting to pick up here. We have 3 aspiring picking teams, 8 and 10 on blue, 13 on red, who all have the chance to slide into a picking position here. We're at 2:15 left to go as 3469, the Geodudes, stops right by that free stage. We're going to get a pair of leaves on both sides, I believe.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All of these teams' records are also at or below 500, so playing to improve that is going to be a major goal as we get closer to Alliance selection and those matches start to stack up. These teams are all on their third play, 18-4-21, unscheduled disassembly, going to make a rapid move from all the way over in the corner. A famously hard space to shot from, and they still go 2 for 3 on their volley. 12, 841, going to do something very similar, just a bit closer. That is +3, going +3 for every artifact they score in that goal. We're seeing some heated contention over in the far launch zone. Real estate is tremendously limited there as the Barking Bolts win that battle and they nail a green inside the goal. Currently, the Blue Alliance is ahead 63-26, but there are still enough points on the table to steer this in the Red Alliance's favor here in match 18. The Blue Alliance's human player has staged out another piece for their use. Again, these human players are taking advantage of floor pickups. 26-7-9 hanging back in their favorite spot, and with little variance, they just missed the mark on a pair. We're at 30 seconds left, and some wayward shots from 18-4-21 hit the game announcer. We're at 20 seconds left. And we'll be in the end game. These teams will attempt to part in the base. We're seeing some hot contention, if you will, between these two blue machines. And 34-6-9, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will bring us to a conclusion of a very physical match between these two alliances. Scores forthcoming. We have a score, and it is the Blue Alliance, as they win 133-52 with those 4 ranking points, as has become pretty much standard as we've gotten through the day. And like I said, this was a major opportunity, especially for 12-4-841, and they take advantage of it, sliding up into 7th place, a likely picking position. Now let's move on over to Field 1, where we have the matter of Match 19 to discuss. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, driving the Firebot. It's 32-7-34, the Firebites. They will be joined by 15-135 Venom in their 8th year of competition. They are facing off against our new number 1 team here in Queen Creek. It's 18-4-20, the Metal Masters. And the Metal Masters will be joined by the winners of the Inspire Award in Phoenix a few weeks ago at 17-0-6-2, the Tech-Alongs. Driver is in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. This is an interesting match here. 1v5, Blue v Red, Metal Masters v Venom respectively, as the Metal Masters release all but 1 piece after picking up that motif bonus, and they are clearing out that ramp. They are well on their way to the 36 pieces required to earn that ranking point, as well as the 18 pattern points as we come to an end, and they have been flawless in their shooting.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have a couple leaves to go around for 3 points apiece, as 32-7-34 replicating their impressive three-piece auto. They are going to look to play catch-up here as the Metal Masters clinging on to that number one spot for dear life. They are ahead here 120-17 as we get down to 92 seconds left to go. 18-4-20 makes its first wayward shots of the match, but they are not deterred for a second. They immediately pick up another three. These teams are being careful to only launch when they are within the launch area, as not doing so will incur a foul. We are at 110 left to go, and 15-135, our fifth-ranked Venom is going to use their turnaround hood shooter in order to go 2 for 3 on that volley. We are seeing some troubling contention between 18-4-20 and their rookie counterparts in red, but they do clear it with some impressive driver skill. We're at 45 seconds left to go, and 17-06 the Tech-alongs with their unique triple catapult design, helping the Blue Alliance stay in the lead here as we have 30 seconds left to play. Pieces are flying aplenty, and our human resetters are absolutely getting their steps in. As we are down in the end game period, and we are seeing some more physicality here in midfield before they clear it, as the Tech-alongs are going to go for that partial to allow the Metal Masters to get the 10. Same deal on red. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That'll be the match. We have a score for this match, and the winner will be the Blue Alliance. Unfortunately, a yellow card was assessed to 32734 for a safety glasses violation. This victory will be enough to keep the Metal Masters in second place for the time being with those 4 extra ranking points. They've averaged above 5 before this. Now we are going to move on to match number 20 on field 2. Let's meet our teams in what should be a thriller of a match. All 4 of these teams are within the top 8. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have the 5th ranked 26-128 rightly reconfigured robotics. They will be joined by the 3rd ranked 25-620 hexadecimal nibble. Facing off on the Blue Alliance will be our number 8, 202 Bronco Bot Stallions. And after that last match, we have a new number 1 ranked team. And they are 12767, the Catholic Master Builders. We're randomized and raring to go. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. In a title card match in what is already an incredible event from a lineup standpoint, the Red Alliance is starting off strong, hitting that motif pattern early to get that 2 per bonus in auto. Over on the Blue Alliance, the Catholic Master Builders, ranked number 1, use their hooded shooter that they can adjust to determine their range in order to fill out that ramp, as the Red Alliance does so courtesy of Hexadecimal.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
We have 9 points of leaves to dole out between these 2 alliances, 2 on red, 1 on blue. 25-6-20 Hexadecimal Nibble makes a few shots that are just short down on the April tag as they go 1 for 3. Their accuracy usually improves as the match goes on, and we see that there as they go 4-4-4 from the far launch zone. 202, arguably one of the best defense bots in the state, are currently ranked number 8 and working with their turret, making sure it sticks to that April tag on the blue goal. The Red Alliance has just cleared out their ramp yet again as Hexadecimal Nibble do not miss a beat. Those slide down into the human player station where they are immediately picked up and scored again. This is an absurd cycle time. And in order to stop it, the Catholic Master Builders look to deny them the opportunity, moving into the Red Alliance's loading station. A risky move, but doable as long as they don't contact a red robot in that zone. And right now it's looking like it paid off as they get another 3 points for the Blue Alliance. But the Red Alliance is still ahead 136-52. I have already been hit by several game pieces. We are seeing a chaotic scene here in match number 20 on field 2. We are at 30 seconds left, and the Red Alliance looking to run away with it here. They have the opportunity to get that unicorn match. I believe they have already passed that 36 artifact threshold for the classified pieces. We are now in the end game, and the Bronco bots are going to be the first to get 5 points in their base for the partial park. The Red Alliance wants to go for 15. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That'll be the end of a heavyweight match between some of the best the state of Arizona has to offer. We'll have scores shortly. Have a score, and it is the Red Alliance. They will get our 4th unicorn match of the day as Hexadecimal Nibble becomes our new number 1. That spot has changed between 3 teams in the space of 2 matches. A very competitive top level at this event. And the Catholic Master Builders stay at 5th. Now let's get ready for match number 21. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 21. Starting us off in their 4th year of competition, it's Herobotics Spartek. They will be joined by a team that just became old enough to vote. It's 2844 Valley X Robotics. There will be a sharp contrast here as they are facing off against a rookie team in 3471 the Desert Dinos and a second-year team in 26983 the Bucking Bronco Bots. Drivers in the box. And 3, 2, 1, go. Valley X Robotics currently ranked 4th. And judging off of the past ranking chaos over the previous couple of matches, they have an opportunity to move up here, as they have gotten 6, 4, 6 on their shooting. Their drive team seems pretty pleased with it, as they will pick up a pair of leaves for their alliance. 2:05 left to go as another pair go in.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A few more pieces getting scored as our field crew clears up the blockage in the red goal. 26-9-83 the Bucking Bronco Bots. They are 0 for 3 with a great opportunity to pick up their first victory here. They have a really good adjustable hood shooter that they are going to utilize from the top of the launch zone to score. Meanwhile, they're also going to play a bit of defense. Valley X had an incredible autonomous, one of the best we've seen today out of the 33 teams competing. They are going to play around that defensive action. As a matter of fact, their friends Herobotics Spartek are going to block from them, running a screen almost like it's basketball. You have to wonder if that'll become a higher level strategy as we get into state championships and worlds. Over on the blue side of the field, despite having some mechanical issues, they are moving on strong. It is the Desert Dinos, our second catapult bot, competing today as they nail another 2 for 2 with that gravity feeder of theirs. Over on the red side, Herobotics Spartek currently playing around some contact here. We are seeing lots of blocking and contention action. The top of that near launch zone has become prime real estate, as that is where all of these teams like to fire from. And so that's why it has been a lower scoring match, with the Red Alliance still ahead by 10. We are at 20 seconds left. We have entered the end game period, as Herobotics Spartek 1 and 2 is going to try and go for the full. These alliances, remember, are being careful to avoid contacting other alliances in their base area. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the conclusion of match 21. We'll factor those endgame scores in and have an answer for you shortly. We have a score for the last match, and it is the Red Alliance picking up that victory 103-54. Those 4 ranking points will be right where Valley X needs them to stay in that 4th place position. They picked up an impressive 30 base points due to the foul accruals that allowed them to get that full score. Now we are going to move on to match number 22. Let's meet our teams for match 22. One of our several Tucson teams playing today, it's 11-980 Team Viper. They will be joined by the current 7th ranked 17460 Technical Terrors. Facing off against them on the Blue Alliance, it's Plus the Robotics 12841. They are currently ranked 6th. And facing off again will be another Tucson team. Tucson versus Tucson. It's 15135 Venom. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off once again. Here is 12841. Hits a pair of purples. Contrast that with the purple, green fashion of the Blue Alliance. 17460. The Technical Terrors will be to thank for that motif bonus. And that will bring us to a rest in the autonomous period in match 22.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With one team that is just on the inside looking out and another that is just on the outside looking in, the winner will find themselves holding on to a playoff position right as we get past the 2/3 point of our qualification period. A very important spot to be and a very important match, as 11-980 Team Viper is going to be moving, waiting for their human player to place a set of purple, green, green. Not quite that motif pattern, but it does allow them to get an extra 9 points for going 3 for 3 on their shots. 17460 currently being pinned momentarily by +3 Robotics, but they do move out with some smart driver play. As 17460, the Technical Terrors, with their select fire, they are going to get 8 pieces on that ramp, and they're going to go ahead and clear it. as opposed to risking scoring overflows, which would only be 1 point. Those are the ones that just go over the gate. If anyone watching from home needs a refresher, on the Blue Alliance, +3 robotics. They were ranked first at one point. They're 6th now, and they are going to work arcing high as their alliance members, Venom, and they remain just behind 55 to 49, anyone's match. But right now, the Red Alliance, 11,980 will get another 6 points to drag them on ahead. With the Red Alliance clinging on to this lead like it's the last chopper out of Saigon, they are going to need some endgame points. 11,980 going for the base. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the conclusion of match number 22. Have a score, and it is the Red Alliance. And that will be enough to propel the Technical Terrors into that picking position, and +3 robotics just out of it. A pivotal point in the qualification period as the Red Alliance picks up a close one, 79 to 73 with those 4 ranking points. The Blue Alliance, however, does walk away with 1, keeping them both in the top 10. Now let's get ready for match number 23. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for match number 23. Starting us off, it is another 4th-year team, 22258 Hero Robotics Beanie Bots. They will be joined by a team looking to reclaim their number 1 rank in this match. It's 18420, the Metal Masters. On the Blue Alliance, we have yet another Tucson team, our 3rd in 2 matches. It's 2679, the Barking Bolts. This team won the Think Award at the Desert Vista Qualifier a couple months ago. It's 10369, Robo Sapien Robotics. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off with another important match here. The Metal Master is going to be in the spotlight as they have an opportunity to reclaim the first place position with 5 or 6 ranking points. We got 15 seconds left in 10-3-6-9. Successfully scored a green artifact. The Metal Masters picking up another 3, going 3 for 3 on them to solidify their lead.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
After a buzzer-beating performance at the end of Auto there, the Red Alliance is picking up right where they left off as 222.58 Herobotics Beanie Bots is going to dial long distance here. Something interesting is that the Metal Masters, when they are on an alliance, they have really been fortunate with their partners who have been able to dial long distance while they do what they do best, and that is freewheeling, fast firing right in that near launch zone. And they've been allowed to do that today, and I have no doubt that will be a major part of their alliance decision making. Over on the blue side of the field, it's the Barking Bolts. Again, battling for real estate in that far launch zone. That is the other part of the strategy of this far zone, is that there is not a lot of space, so these robots will see an opportunity to play defense, knock others off, and of course, struggle to score themselves, but that's part of the fun. On the Blue Alliance, Robo Sapien Robotics filling the role of near shooter here. They do have an adjustable hood, so they can fire from each, but this is the role they are filling. Fortune does favor the versatile this year as they work with their human player to get a few more artifacts in. So we have 35 seconds left on the clock, and the Red Alliance has a commanding lead by over 100 points. Over on the red side, 222.58 Herobotics Beanie Bots, they are 1 and 2. Well, on the cusp of improving to 500 with a victory here as they pick up 3 more pieces to fire off. As the Blue Alliance gets a couple more motif bonuses, they might have gotten that ranking point. It's hard to see from here. 222.58 going for the 10-point full. It looks like on the Blue Alliance, they'll get 15-1. That will be the match. Score for you, and it is the Red Alliance. They're going to pick it up 214-55 with 6 ranking points, and they will be even clean. That still would have been 194, an incredible total in that 5th unicorn match of the day. Does keep the Metal Masters in second, pending a raise to first, depending on how their competitors' next play goes. And we are going to make a jaunt on down to Field 2 to say hello to the teams for match 24. Starting us off on the red side of the field, it's 32-7-34, the Firebites. The robot's named the Firebot. They will be joined by our current number 1, 25-6-20 hexadecimal Nibble. Over on the blue side of the field, driving the robot Timmy, it's Herobotics CIS 222.56. And they will be joined by 26-6-35 Coltronics from right here in Queen Creek. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off. That motif pattern, remember, is purple, purple, green, hexadecimal nibble doing what they do best and completely housing 6 pieces right away. And they are the only ones in motion right now. Incredible as they have gone 12 for 12 with the opportunity to completely score their own side, which they do.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
A pair of leaves to the Red Alliance, and that gives them a commanding 60-0 lead. Over on the Blue Alliance, there's a lot of catch up to do as our resident Queen Creek team, Herobotics CIS, makes a couple shots that are just off the mark. We are at 1:40, and hexadecimal nibble facing some heated contention from 222.56 Herobotics CIS. While a lot of these teams are great vision tracking and even tracking in motion, they do struggle when dealing with outside interference, which is what has made defense so effective over in the far launch zone. We are at 73 seconds left to play here in match 24, and 222.56 Herobotics CIS with their rubber band pickup, looking to use that beefy shooter of theirs in order to get another pair of purples and a green, which will earn them that motif bonus 2 apiece. We are seeing some motifs all around here. Purple, purple, green, and the Red Alliance is going to get an extra one of their own courtesy of hexadecimal nibble. Meanwhile, the Firebites playing a support role here as they get another that is just short, landing on that April tag. They are able to collect their own rebound like they're playing center in basketball. And we are almost to 20 seconds left as 26-6-35 Coltronics is going to get ready to play some defense in the midfield. But we are going to move on over to our bases now as the Red Alliance does successfully get a piece in. That would be 5 points. 3, 2, 1. And that will conclude match number 24. Scores coming shortly. We have a score, and it is the Red Alliance winning 195-59. And it is just enough hexadecimal needed every one of those ranking points to remain in first, and that is exactly what they accomplished with 122 artifact points, keeping them in first. Now let's get ready to meet our teams for match number 25. Starting this grouping off on the Red Alliance, it is our 19th year team, 202, the Bronco Bot Stallions. We have the winner of the Reach Award in Tempe a few weeks ago, 84.99, the RoboHawks. They will be facing off against a team that has won an Inspire Award first and second place this season. It's Pioneer 327, 14584. And they will be joined by one of our American Leadership Academy teams, 3469, the Geodudes. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off once again as a pair of teams line up their shooters. We have some traffic control that leads to a piece flying off into the crowd. That's the first time I've seen that happen this year, as 14584 is going to carefully move in sharp contrast with the styles of some of the other top-ranked teams which plow right in. They act with precision, and they go 2 for 3 on their shots here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
With a pair of leaves on blue, we are in the driver-operated period, and the Blue Alliance is only going to need 10 points on the base. That's either a full or 2 partials in order to get that extra ranking point. We are at 1:46 left, and Pioneer 327, the team currently on their third play, they are going to ready up another shot. This is a team looking to go into a very backloaded part of their schedule, so they're preparing for a lot of tight turnarounds here. Their alliance partners, the Geodudes, readying up another shot with their fixed shooter. Those just land on the outside rim. Currently 84.99, the RoboHawks ranked 16th with a ranking average of 2. They are going to knock up another couple as we have that purple, green, purple. That's not quite the pattern, but they are close. We have a minute left to play as 84.99 readying up another purple, and they will nail it down. The Geodudes still fine-tuning their fixed shooter that requires their driver to position it manually. We have 45 seconds left to play as Pioneer 327. They have an offensive point average of 55. So they are a major contributor, and they are showing out again here today as they have almost filled out the ramp for a second time this match, and the Blue Alliance is in the lead by about 33. With 23 seconds left, we are almost to the end game. And that will signal the end game as the BroncoBot Stallions looking to show off on their defensive prowess once again as they are still working on getting that shooter going. With 8 seconds left, we have some base hits. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll be the conclusion of match number 25. We have a score already, and it is the Blue Alliance. They will pick up a victory, 128-71. They'll do so with 5 ranking points, which will propel Pioneer 327 into 8th place on the precipice of a selecting spot. And we have 8 matches to go until then. So, with that being said, let's move our attention back to the present where we're about to have an exciting match, 26. Starting us off on the Red Alliance is 31-026, the Robo Duckies. And they are going to be joined by a 5th-year team, 27-75, Pinnacle Robotics. They're going to face off against the winners of the Control Award at the Tempe Qualifier. It's the Tech-Along, 17062. And they are with a team that was finalists at the Prickly Pear Qualifier. It's 18421, unscheduled disassembly. Driver is in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. With that motif pattern is green, purple, purple. These teams are going to potentially be targeting that nearest pre-stage, which matches what they want. That is an option on the table. Over on the blue side of the field, we see an unsuccessful gate lift attempt by 17062, the Tech-Alongs. Over on the red side, 31026 is going to hit a single purple. We have a pair of leaves to go around.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Unscheduled disassembly has a unique opportunity here to slip back into the picking position after slipping out 4 matches ago, as they are currently ranked 7th with a favorable outlook for the remainder of their schedule. 18-4-21 they are, and they are going to use their turret shooter. However, they do have a bit of angular momentum there that does send the ball flying towards our head referee. Over on the red side of the field, Pinnacle Robotics preparing to shoot in a pair of purples. The first one is just a touch short. They'll make some adjustments and try the second one. They have a servo gate release that harkens back to seasons past. 17062, the Tech-Alongs working in order to help propel their partner to a picking position and potentially gain one themselves. They are 1-1 at the moment, 1-2 on their fourth play, excuse me. On the Red Alliance, the Robo Duckies are in their loading station. Their human player is doing a direct placement. This human player has an interesting job here accommodating the floor pickup capabilities of Pinnacle Robotics while also accommodating that hand placement that is required by the Robo Duckies. We are at 35 seconds left to play, and the Robo Duckies are going to, again, servo release and gravity feed into that shooter, and they will get that extra purple. However, the Blue Alliance is still ahead, 167-71. A domineering lead here, as the Red Alliance is getting ready to hit that base a little bit early. A prudent decision as Pinnacle Robotics goes for that 10 points. We have 10 seconds left. The Blue Alliance will respond in kind. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That will conclude match number 26. We have a score for match number 26. It is the Blue Alliance. 197-34 is your final tally with 80 foul points assessed, but that is still a triple-digit score without it, and it is enough to allow Unscheduled Disassembly to reclaim their picking position here as we get within 6 matches of Alliance selection. Now let's get ready to meet our teams for qualification match number 27. From Tucson, Arizona, it's 11980 Team Viper on the Red Alliance. They will be joined by the current 5th ranked team 12767, the Catholic Master Builders. They will be facing off against the current number 4 ranked team 2844, Valley X Robotics. And they will be joined by the team from Tucson, Arizona, the Barking Bolts 2679. All right, drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off once again with the shadow of Alliance selection looming large. Valley X, along with others in their final play of the day. The Blue Alliance has 2 teams on their 5th play, 4-0 and 0-4 respectively, both wanting to improve here. Over on the red side of the field, they have almost filled out that ramp, courtesy of the Catholic Master Builders, an impressive performance.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Remember that motif pattern is green, purple, purple, so the Red Alliance is close, but neither side has quite gotten it yet. On the Blue Alliance, Valley X Robotics, currently ranked 4th, is going to move on and hit another green to work toward that motif as the Red Alliance clears out their ramp. We are seeing some heated contention between Alliance partners here as they look to both get established over in that narrow launching zone. 12-7-6-7, the Catholic Master Builders, currently ranked 5th, showing that the meta moving forward is going to be versatility, teams that can hit from the near and far launch areas in the same match. And they have an adjustable hood so they can accomplish just that, and they can choose the arc of their shots at will. They are currently defending against the Barking Bolts, though. The Barking Bolts, potentially our second best defense spot behind 202 on the field today, as they do great things to stop Team Viper, a team that has averaged 34 points a match, from being as productive as they would like to be, and it is hampering this Red Alliance, and it's the reason the Blue Alliance is ahead, because Valley X is able to use that distraction to their advantage and get some wide open scoring opportunities in the near launch zone, and they hit another 3. Over on the red side of the field, the Catholic Master Builders, a team looking to get back into that number 1 spot, hits another pair of 3. We have 15 seconds left to go as 26-79, the Barking Bolts are going to get the 10. Same deal with Team Viper on red, but they shift out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll do the match. We'll have scores for you shortly. Blue Alliance is going to take this one home, 136-94, and it allows Valley X to finish the qualification period undefeated as we get ready for Alliance selection, which will be in 5 more matches. Now let's head over to match 28, where we have 4 more teams looking to compete. Starting us off, it is our 8th ranked Pioneer 327 14584. They are being joined by a team that has won the Diamondback and Roadrunner events as the Alliance captain. It's 26-128, rightly reconfigured robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have an 8th year team, 15-135 Venom. They will be joined by a 2nd year team, 26-983, the Bucking Broncobots. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We have a very high-powered Red Alliance here They combine for over 150 points per match. We'll see how that dynamic collides here, as they have almost completed that ramp on their own. And they get a pair of motifs to boot as we get 2:10 left on the clock. 14.584 is going to slide on back to that launch zone, and the Blue Alliance will get a leave as well.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
All 4 robots made that leave bonus, meaning they both got 6 points apiece, meaning it is very likely that both sides will be leaving with that ranking point. However, the Red Alliance is still ahead. They have already broken the 50 threshold, and we are 15 seconds into the driver-operated period. We're going to have to see some ramp action soon from the Red Alliance, and the bucking Bronco bots are using their fixed shooter, unlike their sister teams, preparing for a shot over on the Red Alliance rightly reconfigured robots, looking to pick up their 3rd victory of the season today, as their turret readies up another shot. Over on the blue side of the field, we are seeing some extra action from Venom as they hit another pair of artifacts classified for 3 apiece, totaling out to 6. We are down at the 1-minute mark in an event that is very much starting to heat up, both literally and figuratively. 14.584 currently ranked 8th with an opportunity to slide into a picking position here. They are going to hit another pair. They're trying to use their indexer to hit the next, and they do so. We are at the 40-second mark, and the Red Alliance is remaining well in the lead as they hit that ramp. 14.584 will do so, and then go straight into the ones that were expelled from the secret tunnel in order to go back in the well and score a few more threes. But we are in the end game, so time is running short. Over on the blue side of the field, the Venom will score another 2 for 3. We're at 10 seconds left, and we have some parks for blue. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll do the match. It looks like we have plenty of base points to go down. Let's wait for the refs to count it, and we will have a tally for you shortly. Another shift in the top 6, very possible here depending on the final score. It's the Red Alliance, winning 128-64 with 5 ranking points. And we have yet another prospective Alliance captain coming in on their second to last play. Now let's get ready for match number 29. Let's meet our teams for match number 29. Starting us off on the Red Alliance from Queen Creek, Arizona, it's 26-635 Poltronics. This team won the Think Award in Peoria this year. It's 10-369 Robo Sapien Robotics. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have yet another Queen Creek team being represented here. It's Herobotics Spartak. They will be joined by a team competing since 2007. It's 202 the Bronco Bot Stallions. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off 202, looking to take another shot with their newly calibrated turret. 10-3-6-9, the Robo Sapiens are going to hit one short, one in. And that will earn them 3 points for that purple artifact, and that will bring us to a rest here in qualification match 29.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
Robo Sapien Robotics have been averaging 51 points a match on their own, so their record is not necessarily reflective of how well this robot has been performing. Scouts are no doubt taking notice of that as they work with their human player once again in order to line up some near shots or medium distance into that red goal. On the Blue Alliance, doing the exact same is the Herobotics Spartak. These are all teams that like to use the top of that launch zone arc. That's why we are seeing plenty of clustering in midfield. It's almost as though there is a waiting line for these machines in order to get into their preferred scoring position. The Coltronics, currently ranked 23rd, they are going to face off some defensive action from 202, who has lost a couple of numbers off of their number plate, but they are able to keep moving. That is purely superficial. 266-35, Coltronics using the top of the arc once again. That tip in midfield, almost exactly where those tiles meet. Over on the blue side of the field, 222-57, using that impressive rubber band intake. They are able to mount artifacts on the top of their frame and then slide them in with the same mechanism and fire them off. Impressively simplistic, very much done in a light and budget-friendly way, and they are still able to score effectively. And we are now in the end game period as Robo Sapien is looking to get those 10 points in the base. On the Blue Alliance, they want 15 of their own. Same deal on red. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the match. We have a score according to our incredible record crew, and it is the Red Alliance 129-19, and it is going to be enough to move Robo Sapien Robotics on up to 12th place, and their partners Coltronics on up to 19th as they pick up those 5 ranking points. An incredibly vital match for both teams involved. Now let's get ready for match number 30. For match number 30, starting us off on the Red Alliance from Gilbert, Arizona, it's 84.99, the RoboHawks. They will be joined by a team that won the Judges' Choice Award at the Phoenix Qualifier this year. It's 27.75, Pinnacle Robotics. They are facing off against a 9th-year team, 12.841 plus 3 Robotics. And they will be joined by 32.734, a rookie team, the Firebites. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off. 12.841 plus 3 Robotics gets plus 3 artifacts of their own as they shoot off a pair of 5. Over on the Red Alliance, we're potentially going to see some mobility courtesy of Pinnacle Robotics. And that will bring us to a rest in these autonomous activities.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off. 84.99 is going to hit a pair of purples after a quiet autonomous. We are having some pieces fly out with a minute 40 left. We are now down to the 90-second mark as 84.99 the RoboHawks with a qual average of 38.99 as far as their point contribution, showing off how they do it here as they hit another 4 with that green they just had. Over on the Blue Alliance, we are seeing pieces fly and land in courtesy of +3, threatening to cause another shakeup in the top 6 with a solid performance here. They are currently ranked number 9. 32.734. The Firebites, working over in their opposition's human player zone. We are seeing this risky move being made more and more. We are seeing some incredibly good driver judgment being made, knowing when it is safe to go after those pieces. The Blue Alliance currently bunched together, but it doesn't stop them for a moment, acting as a unit. +3 and the Firebites have gotten halfway into filling that ramp a second time. We are down to the 30-second mark. 10 seconds to go until the end game period, as the RoboHawks are working in the midfield, top of the arc. That ever so popular point for about half of our teams here. You have to think that shooting position will be a factor in alliance selection. Who can shoot from there and who can shut it down might be more important. With 7 seconds left, we have some bases. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the match. We have a score ready, and it is Blue Alliance picking up a 150-57 victory with those 5 ranking points. It's enough to keep both alliances in the top 12. With an impressive performance, the Red Alliance remains where they are at with the help of that leave and base ranking point. Now we're going to get ready for match number 31 here, and let's meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance from Waddell, Arizona, it's 3469, the Geodudes. A 4th-year squad competing with them, it's 22256 Herobotics CIS. Over on the blue side of the field, we have 17062, the Techalongs. And they will be joined by 22258 Herobotics Beanie Bots. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off once again at 17062. Triple catapults with the idea of catapulting themselves from 11th into a picking position. With the 16-second mark left in auto, we've seen a lead from the Red Alliance and 17062 shooting, but that is about all of the action we have come across.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are now in the driver-operated teleop period, as I've now been told I'm supposed to call it by the higher-ups. 22256, Herobotics CIS is going to make a shot, nearly rebounding it in their own turret, but it is offline. Over on the blue side, Herobotics Beanie Bots are going to go 2 for 3 shooting over from that far launch zone. Their companions, the Geodudes, still looking to make some successful shots back there. They have been getting better and better every match, working towards that consistency with 122 left on the clock. 17062, the Techalongs, going to line up another 3. They are able to selectively fire. It's their way of having that select fire without having an indexer. With a minute 5 left to go, 22256 Herobotics CIS with the robot Timmy is going to grab 3 or purples. That pickup is wide reaching, so they are not always able to selectively pick when they want to. 17062 will get a pair of greens. Over on the red side from the top of the arc, Herobotics CIS is going to go 1 for 3 on their own volley. With 35 seconds left to go, we are seeing a dichotomy of strategies here, with the human player on blue being utilized to place pieces in the robot, and the human player on red simply pre-staging. And we are now in the end game period. 22258 Herobotics Beanie Bots, currently with a record of 2-2, and that opportunity to improve. They will get the full park. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. With some base points to go around and be distributed, we will have scores for you shortly.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have only 2 more matches to go for regular play. Let's make sure by the end of match 33, we have a team representative on the west wall over here underneath the larger scoreboard on the far side. Thank you.
score for match number 31. It is the Blue Alliance winning 95-41. They picked up 4 ranking points of their own. This 222.58 slides down to 10. 17.062 does improve their average though. And we will move on to match number 32. Let's meet our teams for qualification number 32. 3471, the Desert Dinos from Waddell, Arizona. They will be joined by our current number 2 ranked team, 18420, the Metal Masters. Over on the blue side of the field, we have 31026, the Robo Duckies from Apache Junction High School. And they will be joined by 17460, the Technical Terrors from Gilbert, Arizona. All right, drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Purple, purple, green is going to be that motif as I am struck yet again by a green. 31026 makes a couple go just wayward. 18420 doing exactly what they do best with their narrow profile machine as they clear out that ramp and fire every time. And that will put them in the lead by 50 before a teleop has even started, as another 3 go in solidly.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The gong is sounded, and the machines are under human control for the remainder of the penultimate match of the day. With a minute 50 left to play, 17.460, the Technical Terrors, currently ranked number 7. They are going to get a pair of purples in. Over on the Red Alliance, it is a barrage of fire as the Desert Dinos have moved close and are catapulting up along with the triple indexer of 18420, and this alliance is almost looking unstoppable from an offensive standpoint. The vertical indexing machine of the Technical Terrors, 1 victory away from a picking position here. An incredibly important match from a ranking perspective. We have a minute and 11 seconds left, 70 if you will. 31026 readying a shot of their own. The Robo Duckies, along with the Technical Terrors, the top 12 teams in the state are all present today. There is some absurd depth available for the 12 teams competing. And if I had to wager, all 6 of these have a decent shot of playing in the playoffs. 3471, the Desert Dinos getting ready to catapult yet another piece in, and they do so as their alliance partners, the Metal Masters, ranked 2, open that gate with an opportunity to rise to first place with the final 11th hour. Over on the blue side of the field, the Robo Duckies on gate duty for the Blue Alliance as they release all but 2. We are now in the end game, and the Red Alliance is in the driver's seat, looking to stay there as we come close to the end. It is a question of ranking points now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have a score ready for match number 32, and it will be the Red Alliance picking up that victory 250-42 with 6 ranking points. It could be exactly what 18420 needs to move into first place. However, the next match will decide that, as Hexadecimal Nibble is who they are going to have to surpass, and they are coming up for their final play. All right, we have one final match to play with very clear stakes on the line. We have 1 and 6 playing against 5, picking positions on the line. And Hexadecimal Nibble will need 6 ranking points to remain in first place. So let's go ahead and meet our teams for this climactic moment. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it will be the first ranked 25-620 Hexadecimal Nibble. Joining them will be 14584 Pioneer 327, currently ranked 6th. Over on the blue side of the field, we have our 5th ranked 18421 Unscheduled Disassembly. And a team that is celebrating its 10th anniversary currently, 11980 Team Viper. We have our motif. It's our final match of qualifications. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off for our final match of the day with stakes that could not be higher, as Hexadecimal Nibble is chasing the opportunity to remain in that first place picking position here. They will need an incredible match to do so, but we have seen them create plenty of incredible matches. Over on the blue side of the field, Unscheduled Disassembly, your 5th ranked team, they are going to slide on over and hit another 3 overflows.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The apparent leader at the moment is going to be the Blue Alliance. These are 2 very strong alliances. If the FMS was truly random, I'm not sure if we would get cinematic moments like this. 14584 currently working on the top of the arc as they hit yet another in a pair, a triplet. They hit the trifecta, that green, purple, purple motif, in order to get an extra 2 points per. 18421 responding in kind. Unscheduled Disassembly being the primary scoring production for this Blue Alliance. Currently, the Blue Alliance remains in the lead. We will know exactly how our alliance picture is going to shake out in just a minute and 8 seconds. Over on the far side, Team Viper for the Blue Alliance, they are 2-2 in their final play, just like everyone. They are going to hit another purple crossfield. We are seeing a rare misstep by unscheduled disassembly, but they correct it immediately and dial long distance for another purple artifact. On the red, Alliance Pioneer 327 is going to hit yet another ramp release, raising that lever in order to free up more classifieds. Over on the blue, Alliance 18421 is going to hit a pair of overflows. That will be 1 point apiece because they don't get stuck by that gate, for those of you keeping track at home. At 18421 is going to hit another 3, trying to fire past the contention from Hexadecimal Nibble, who is going to hit another volley. They need this. We are within an inch of each other. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Will that buzzer shot by Hexadecimal Nibble be enough to keep them at number 1 in Alliance selection? We're going to find out in just a moment.
All right, one more reminder, folks. 3 o'clock, we need one representative from every team on the west wall lining up. That way we can get ready to go for playoff selection and matches. While the refs are still confabulating and Sam is adding 1 + 1 + 1. Scores coming up. And the winner is Red Alliance. 198 to 160. Looks like everybody's here. Good afternoon. I love when we get this party going. Real quick, if anybody hasn't that still wanted to, the raffle tickets are still over. Miss Benriquez is over there waving like one of the penguins from Madagascar. If you guys would like to, both raffles are still open. All right. Hey, you guys want to do this? Let's do this. Wow, what a great day of qualification matches so far. It is now time to move on to the playoff portions of the competition. But first, with 26 teams competing today, we need to form 6 alliances that will compete to become the D-Code presented by RTX winners here at the Copper Queen Creek Qualifier. Here's how we select alliances. First, we will announce the top 6 ranked teams as alliance leads. Each of these teams will have a student representative, the alliance captain, join us on the field. The first selection will begin with the highest ranked team based on performance in the qualification matches. After the number 1 ranked team makes their selection, the next highest ranked and unpicked team will make their selection. We continue this process until we have 6 complete alliances. Each alliance will be made up of 2 teams. After an alliance captain extends an invitation to join their alliance, 1 representative from the invited team will join us and either accept or decline the invitation. If a team declines an invitation to become an alliance partner, that team may not be invited to join another alliance. The declining team does not, however, lose the right to be selected if they become an alliance captain. Throughout the day, teams have been scouting each other to evaluate strengths, weaknesses, and possible collaborative strategies in the playoff rounds. This is where we see scouting come into play as teams decide who is to partner with. Each alliance captain is looking to make the strongest possible alliance to play out the rest of the event with. Once we have our 6 complete alliances, we will begin playoff matches, which play in double elimination bracket. In a double elimination tournament, all alliances will start off in the upper bracket, or they will play 1 match against another alliance. The losing team will drop to the lowest bracket and face a new alliance in the next round. If they've lost a second time, they will be eliminated from the tournament. Teams who advance from this event will receive an invitation to the Arizona Championship. This event will be advancing 5 teams to state. There's a lot on the line here. Let's meet the teams. You went sideways on me. All right, there we go. Please welcome our number 6 seeded team, 12767 Catholic Master Builders. All right, please now welcome the number 5 seeded team, Team 14584 Pioneer 327. All right. Now please welcome the number 4 seeded team. You know them, you love them. Team 2844 Valley X Robotics. All the way from Chandler. You get stuck behind that train, it takes forever. There we go. All right. Now please welcome our number 3 seeded team, Team 26128, Rightly Reconfigured Robots. Now I'm just having fun. All right. Now please welcome our number 2 seeded team, Team 18420 Metal Masters. Oh, hi, Stuart. Hi, Stuart. And finally, our number 1 seeded team, Team 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble. All right. Hi. Team 25620, who would you like to invite?
Team 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble graciously invites Team 18420 Metal Masters.
Team 18420 Metal Masters graciously accepts.
I feel like I've seen this episode before. All right. Do most of us know what's going on? So, now we got to do the cha-cha slide. Number 3 becomes 2. 4 becomes 3. 5 becomes 4. 6 becomes 5. And now, crap, who's moving up? Oh, it is. Also coming from Chandler, +3 robotics, Team 12841. Now I got to walk all the way down here. I'm glad somebody believes in my knees. All right. Team 26128, rightly reconfigured robots. The only time I get to do that to you. Who do you want to pick?
Team 26128 would like to graciously invite Team 12767 Catholic Master Builders.
Team 12767, the Catholic Master Builders, graciously accepts.
All right, we did the cha-cha slide one more time. All right, that brings our 8-seeded team to move up to 6. That is 22258 Hero Robotics Beanie Bots. Yeah, that works. All right. Team 2844 Valley X Robotics, who would you like to invite?
Team 2844 Valley X Robotics would like to invite Team 12841 +3 Robotics.
Team 12841 +3 Robotics graciously accepts.
It's so beautiful. He's multiplying. Rainey would love that too much. All right. I believe that brings up our 9th seeded team. That would be 18421 Unscheduled Disassembly. We're good? Yes. Okay. Team 14584 Pioneer 327. Who would you like to invite?
Team 14584 Pioneer 327 would like to invite Team 18421 Unscheduled Disassembly.
Team 18421 graciously accepts.
Okay, here we go. Bringing up our 10th seeded team. 3471 Desert Dinos, coming from ALA West Foothills. Hold on, I forgot to push buttons. You accepted, right? Okay, cool. All right, 22258, Herobotics Beanie Bots. Who would you like to invite?
Team 22258 Herobotics Beanie Bots would like to invite Team 22256 Herobotics CIS.
Oh, wait, sorry. Team 22256 graciously accepts.
22256. Are those prescription? Okay, cool. All right. And our sixth alliance, Team 30471 Desert Dinos. Who would you like to invite?
Team 30471 Desert Dinos would like to graciously invite Team 17061. Pretty sure that's the name. 062.
17062 Tech Along.
Team 17062 graciously accepts.
All right. We need the alliance captain for each alliance to meet with Sam. Sam's waving. That's Sam. And we will be starting matches at 3:30. Let's get this party going.
Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, check. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for our first playoff match. We have Alliance 4 in red facing off against Alliance 5 in blue. Let's meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 14584 Pioneer 327. They will be joined by their selection 18421 Unscheduled Disassembly. Over on this 5th seeded Blue Alliance, they are led by 22258 Herobotics Beanie Bots. And they will be joined by their pick 22256 Herobotics CIS. Our playoffs are about to get underway. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, and we are off 18-4-21, doing what they do best, going 1 for 3 on that volley. As 14-5-84 is going to pick it up from down low. Over on the blue side, we've got a couple of shots. Nothing quite went in, but they do have a pair of leave bonuses, as the Red Alliance has almost filled up that ramp before facing some traffic control. 18-4-21 clears it.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off and away, with the students taking control in a very high pressure match. We have 1:51 left to go. Pioneer 327 They were ranked 5th at the end of quals, and they were the 4th alliance captain. They're going to score another on the move, that green artifact. Remember, that motif is going to be purple, purple, green. On the blue alliance, Herobotics CIS. They were selected by their sister team, but not without merit, as they ready up another pickup, playing through the defense. 18-4-21 is more of a hybrid offense-defense team that we have not seen much of this season. With a minute 11 left to go, Herobotics, the Beanie Bots, currently ranked 8th. They were ranked 8th, excuse me. Making a shot, it is just offline. The Red Alliance is ahead 76-24 with a minute to go. 18-4-21, unscheduled disassembly. Almost facing some unscheduled disassembly from the Beanie Bots right there, but they do clear it. We're seeing plenty of hybrid defense being played here in the playoffs and unexpected strategy evolution, though I guess it would seem obvious. 22-58, the Beanie Bots scoring another pair. The Blue Alliance have not filled out a ramp yet, but the Red Alliance have almost crossed the century mark with their scoring. They're at 97-53, and we are in the end game. That steam horn has sounded. Over on the red side of the field, Pioneer 327 getting ready for a base park along with their alliance partner, same on blue. 3, 2, 1. And that concludes our first playoff match.
Real quickly, teams, as a heads up, if you have a paper copy of your portfolio, they are all that you turned into the judges. They are at Pit Admin for pickup. Please make sure you pick those up today, sooner rather than later. Thank you.
Score for our first playoff match. It's the Red Alliance. Our 4th seed will move on in the upper bracket, where they will be facing off against the Alliance 3 in the next round. However, the day is not over for Alliance 5. They are going to move on down to the lower bracket, where they will play after having the next round off. Now let's get ready to play qualification match, not qualification, playoff match number 2. We have Alliance 3 in red and Alliance 6 in blue here in round 1, match 2 of the upper bracket. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 28-44 Valley X Robotics from Chandler, Arizona. And they are going to be joined by their alliance partner, 12-8-41 plus 3 Robotics. Their fellow Chandler brethren. over on the Blue Alliance, the team that ascended from 10th place up into that 6th captain position, it's 34-71, the Desert Dinos. And they will be joined by a 7th-year squad in 17062, the Tech-Alongs. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. We are off with Alliance 3 facing off against Alliance 6 in the first of what you could say is a wild card round. I suppose that is appropriate theme given it is Super Bowl weekend. 28-44 on the Red Alliance. Valley X going to fire off. They've gotten 5 purples. 17062 already cleared out the ramp once. The Tech-Alongs are working to catapult their way back.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
I want you all to appreciate a very real thing of beauty about Alliance 6, and that they have the only 2 catapult robots at this event, and that is truly incredible. 28-44, Valley X Robotics keep building on their autonomous success, and they're going to have to clear out that ramp to avoid overflows. 51-22, the third-seeded Alliance has taken the advantage early. Meanwhile, on the blue side of the field, one of the beefier machines here, the Tech-Alongs, are going to hit another purple, their third. Remember, that motif pattern is going to be purple, green, purple. So what you see right there is already an achievement of one of those, and they'll have gotten an extra 2 points for every piece that is part of that purple, green, purple pattern. That will go a long way to getting them back in this match, but they still have a ways to go. The Red Alliance doubling them at the moment, a little under now. 12-8-41, working with their human player. They are one of those that require direct human player placement, but they do have floor pickup capabilities for when it's needed. But they do prefer working with their own human player. And they're going to hit another pair, filling out that ramp, leading to a couple of overflows. We are seeing some contact. It looks like 34-71 did take a little bit of a risk stealing pieces from the Red Alliance, but ran into contact just as they were leaving. We are now in the end game period as the Blue Alliance has filled out the 9 pieces on that ramp. The Red Alliance has done it once again as the Desert Dinos go for the full park. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of the match. And it looks like 15 apiece, but that is the referee's decision. have a score for the previous match, and it is the Red Alliance. They are going to move right along. They win 139-78. That will allow the third seeded Alliance to move on to play Alliance 2 in the next round. The day is not over for Alliance 6 though. They're going to take a round off. And just like the 5th seed, they are going to play down in the lower bracket. Now let's get ready for our next playoff match. Will Alliance 1 and Alliance 4 please take Field 1 for this match? Thank you. Let's meet our teams. We have Alliance 1 in red and Alliance 4 in blue. Starting us off, we have the team that earned that first seed in dramatic fashion on the final qualifying match about an hour ago. It's Hexadecimal Nibble, 25-6-20. They will be joined by the second ranked team at the end of quals. It's 18-4-20, the Metal Masters. Over on the blue side of the field, an alliance that has already beaten the 5th seed to get here. They are led by 14-5-8-4, Pioneer 327. And they are joined by their selection, 18-4-21, Unscheduled Disassembly. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. 1v4 here in the upper bracket as the journey to the finals continues. The winner of this will be one match away from the finals. The loser will have a bit of a further road to go, as 18-4-20 is going to score another set as they hit yet another volley. They are simply taking advantage of their own rebounds on the rare occasion that they miss.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
These teams are being very careful to avoid an early start before that gong sounds. Now the Red Alliance has a commanding 112-41 lead in their playoff debut, as 25-6-20 Hexadecimal Nibbles They contributed an average of 131 points to their alliances in qualifiers. It's why they went undefeated, and they are continuing to do so right now. Over on the Blue Alliance, countering is going to be Unscheduled Disassembly. They are the first selection of this alliance. They're going to go grab a purple, releasing the gate while they are at it. Remember, that motif pattern is going to be purple, green, purple. We are at 1:10 left to play, 70 seconds. And there is still enough points, but the Red Alliance has already broken 200. They are going to shatter the event high score and potentially the regional high score. We have 55 seconds left. 18-4-20 continuing to put an effort with their turret as they helpfully hand a piece to our ref. Unfortunately, our referee is not a participant in the match directly. 14-5-4, Pioneer 327 hits a volley of 3 purples on their own. It does look like motifs have not been a major priority for the Blue Alliance. They're simply going after points. Hexadecimal Nibble dials long distance to get another 3 in. It is a question of how high can they go. We are in the end game period, and we will need a few more base points for both of these alliances to secure a victory over the Red. They want to go for 15. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will do it in an impressive offensive display from both of these alliances. We have a score for that match, and the winner will be the Red Alliance. Our first seed is going to move on to the next round of the upper bracket. The day is not over for our 4th seed, as they are going to move down into the lower bracket to play against the 6th seed in the next round. Now we are going to move on over to playoff match 4. Go ahead and meet our teams for round 2, match 4 in the upper bracket. We have Alliance 2 in red, Alliance 3 in blue. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have the 2nd Alliance captain, 26128, rightly configured robotics. They will be joined by a 9th year team from Gilbert, Arizona. It's 12767, the Catholic Master Builders. Over on the 3rd seed, we have an alliance that is 1-1 already against the 6th seed. They are captained by 28-44 Valley X Robotics. And they are joined by their partners, +3 Robotics, 12-8-41. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off already as 12-7-67 going to fire 3 pieces in. An extra one coming courtesy of Brightly Reconfigured Robots, a team that was ranked first at one point, and they were 5-0 at the end of the qualification period, 6-0 now. And the Catholic Master Builders are going to hit another volley from long distance as 28-44 Valley X does
Drivers,
the same thing.
pick
from
up your
close.
controllers. 3, 2, 1.
On paper, these are two extremely tight alliances separated by 8 points favoring red. Here as we get into the teleop. Brightly Reconfigured Robots with a beefy machine that they are able to use to shove other machines around down low. They are able to launch another green in, which immediately is released by the Catholic Master Builders. Over on the red side of the field, they are going to continue to do that. Over on the blue side, however, +3 Robotics is facing some heated contention from the Catholic Master Builders, but they do have a beefy machine of their own and can do a little bit of shoving should they so desire. There is a whole other subplot going on the far launch zone as Valley X Robotics looking for an opening here, but they are dealing with lockdown efforts from Catholic Master Builders. We are at 56 seconds left as the duo from Chandler remains just trailing 75-58. We have 45 seconds left to play. 12-8-41 is going to fire over on the Red Alliance. Brightly Reconfigured Robots is going to launch once again. The Red Alliance has gotten a full ramp, and we are approaching endgame. The Red Alliance's human player is placing down 3 pieces for Catholic Master Builders to eat up, almost like they're Pac-Man. We have 15 seconds left on the board as the Blue Alliance and +3 Robotics will get 10 points. Same deal on red. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will conclude an exciting 2v3 match. A score for match 4. Moving on to the next round where they will face off against the first seeded Alliance, is Alliance 2 winning 126-82 after an incredible 84-point artifact performance. The day is not over for Alliance 3, however. They will move on to play Alliance 5 in the lower bracket round 3 match 6. We are about to play both of those immediately following this score announcement. Welcome back to Field 1, where we have another exciting lower bracket match. This is our first elimination match of the afternoon. The winner moves on in the lower bracket. The loser's day unfortunately does come to an end, but stick around because we do have plenty of awards to give. We have Alliance 4 in red, Alliance 6 in blue. Starting us off on red, it's their captain 14584, Pioneer 327. They will be joined by their partners 18421, Unscheduled Disassembly from Peoria. $34.71 from Waddell. The Desert Dinos captain this alliance. And they will be joined by 17062, the Tecalongs from Scottsdale, Arizona. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off as the Catapult squad looking to stay alive here. Over on the red side of the field, making their own case is going to be 14584 as they hit a pair of purples. Remember, that motif pattern here is going to be purple, purple, green. So the Red Alliance will pick up one motif. The Blue Alliance looking to launch that green. They don't quite get there.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And that brings us to the start of the driver-operated period where the Red Alliance walks in with a narrow 24-19 lead. 5 points separate these alliances. It probably will not stay that way for long, though, as these two alliances are exchanging shots like a pair of heavyweights. And the Tecalongs are going to bring them into the lead. But that is immediately responded to by Pioneer 327 on the Red Alliance. These two alliances, it is a low-scoring battle, but it is going blow for blow at the moment. The lead has gone back and forth multiple times already. The Red Alliance has an early advantage as Unscheduled Disassembly fires some pieces that are just wayward from the far zone. On the Blue Alliance, the Desert Dinos on the Catapult squad. They are going to go ahead and throw in another green that will be classified for 3 points. We have 50 seconds left as Unscheduled Disassembly arcs high and nails in another 3. With that purple, green motif pattern that is oh so important, they will have gotten a few more bonus points. The Red Alliance is pulling away here despite an earlier battle, 75-39, and looking to keep their feet on the gas is Unscheduled Disassembly, their captains, adding another 6 points to the pile. We are now in the end game period as 14-5-84 Pioneer 327 is going to go back where their human player has laid out some pieces for them. Right in a quick cycle in that launch zone, they fire 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that will be the end of our first lower bracket match. We'll have a score for you shortly. score for our first elimination matchup today. The Red Alliance stays alive. That is your Alliance 4 moving on to play against the winner of the upcoming 3v5 matchup, which we are about to play on Field 2. Congratulations to them, but before we move on, can we give a round of applause to 3471, the Desert Dinos, and 17062, the Techalongs, for coming out, having an incredible day, making it to this point, and ultimately making this event as special as it is. Thank you very much. Now, let's move on to match 6. Welcome back to Field 2, where we have our second elimination match of the afternoon. We have Alliance 3 in red, Alliance 5 in blue. Let's go ahead and meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance is the 3rd seed captain, 2844 Valley X Robotics. They are joined by 12841 plus 3 Robotics, their Chandler besties. Over on the blue side of the field, this 5th Alliance captain is 22258 Herobotics Beanie Bots. And they are joined by their Queen Creek brethren, 22256 Herobotics CIS. Who's ready for the Chandler versus Queen Creek showdown? We have to determine who the superior town is. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. Some people say that the better town can be determined by income, education, or other things. However, I would argue that it could be determined by who has the best FTC team. And we are going to figure out who is the better of Chandler or Queen Creek in the following match. 2844 is going to ready up a few more shots as they hit a volley of 2 for 2.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off as 12841 making some early action, spinning free of that defensive effort, and their human player timing that flawlessly to match their momentum without breaking the rule. Over on the blue side of the field, Herobotics Beanie Bots over in their own human player station, where their human player has simply set out a few pre-staged artifacts. Those human players have a very limited supply that is only really replenished by pieces flying outside of the playing field. 2844 Valley X Robotics, they were 4th at the end of quals, and they are continuing to produce as they hit yet another 3 purples for the Red Alliance. Remember, that motif pattern is going to be purple, green, purple. And the Blue Alliance has gotten a couple of those. One is in the ramp. Over on the red side of the field, +3 robotics. They were 7th at the end of quals. They were first at one point. Going to move on over to the Red Alliance's secret tunnel, going for the gate, barely avoiding the Blue Alliance's gate. Some very smart driving. We have 40 seconds left, and the Herobotics Beanie Bots are working with their sister team to get over into the far launch zone, which is currently clear, so they have an opportunity as their counterparts +3 go from the top of the wide arc. The Red Alliance is ahead 84-21, it would look like, as a couple of blue artifacts fall short. And the Beanie Bots are going to go for that early base for 10 points. Their counterparts, Valley X, are doing the same. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that concludes our second lower bracket match. We have a score. As a reminder, the winner moves on to play Alliance 4 in the next lower bracket round, and it will be the Red Alliance. The third seeded Alliance gets the job done and moves on. 126-38 is your tally. So they will move on, and they will play the fourth seed for the first time in this playoff proceeding. Now, before we move on, can we get another round of applause for 222-58, the Herobotics Beanie Bots, and 222-56, the Herobotics CIS. Our Queen Creek duo, who had an incredible day, made it all the way to this point in the playoffs and ultimately made the event as special as it is. Thank you.
Real quick last announcement, folks. We will be doing the raffle draw at the beginning of the awards that we'll be doing here in a little bit. If anybody else wants last minute tickets, please grab those at this time.
Now, we have a major battle in the upper bracket taking place on Field 1. We have Alliance 1 in red, Alliance 2 in blue, and they are going to face off to determine who will be the first finalist here at the final qualifier of the season. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, it's 25-6-20 Hexadecimal Nibble from Scottsdale, Arizona. And they will be joined by their compatriots 18-4-20, the Metal Masters from Peoria, Arizona. Over on the second seed, we have their captains 26-128 rightly reconfigured robots. And they are joined by 12-7-67, the Catholic Master Builders. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off. Pieces flying from all sides of the field, an amount of fireworks that you do not get to see very often at this level. As 18-4-20, the Metal Masters looks to continue their autonomous prowess They have easily had the best autonomous performance in the state this season. They are showing it off once again. Over on the Blue Alliance, rightly reconfigured robots is going to almost fill out that ramp with 8.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
After that fireworks show of an autonomous period, the students are in control for the remainder of a match. We are at a minute 50 left, 110 seconds, give or take. We are seeing some frantic movement by the Metal Masters here as they look to slide around the defensive effort, as it looks like 26-128 might have fired a piece into their opponent's goal. That'll be the ref's decision, obviously. Meanwhile, Hexadecimal Nibble, a team that has already punched their ticket to Flagstaff, they are looking to fire another 3, which they get. They are looking unopposed. It appears as though defense might actually be mandatory in these playoffs moving forward, or at least some sort of hybrid like we've seen. The Metal Masters looking to fire another volley. However, right now, playing the role of enforcer for this Blue Alliance, it's rightly reconfigured robots, as they manage to shove the Metal Masters around, taking advantage of their robot's smaller stature. A lot of these teams did go with a much smaller robot for base purposes. 43 seconds left to play, and Hexadecimal Nibble continue to right themselves in fire after spinning out for a second. Over on the blue side of the field, you can see the Catholic Master Builders have been the primary scoring force for this Blue Alliance. They are just behind the Red Alliance by about 50 points, give or take. We are now in the end game period, and there are still points on the table for both sides as Hexadecimal Nibble gets another volley off. Holds it, and then they get back into their own base. Both sides looking for 15. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll do it. We have a score for this incredible match. If there were any more artifacts flying there, the FAA might have had to get involved. It's the Red Alliance, winning 189 to 166. They will be our first finalists out here in Queen Creek at the end of the qualifier circuit. Now, the day is not over for the second seed. They move down to the semifinals in the lower bracket, where they will face off against the winners of the upcoming Alliance 3 versus Alliance 4 matchup. Welcome back to Field 2 and the lower bracket, where we have another fun one planned. It's Alliance 3 in red facing off against Alliance 4 in blue. Let's meet our teams. Starting us off on the Red Alliance, we have the winners of the Inspire Award at Microchip 2 weeks ago. It's 2844 Valley X Robotics. They will be joined by the team that won the Think Award at that very same event. It's Plus 3 Robotics, 12841. Over on the blue side of the field, we have the team that won the Inspire Award in Tempe this year. It's 14584 Pioneer 327. And then we have a team that has made it to the finals once this year already at Prickly Pear. It's 18421 Unscheduled Disassembly. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off once again as Valley X Robotics on a tight one-match turnaround here, two-match really, are going to hit 3. Over on the blue side of the field, Unscheduled Disassembly firing the best they have looked all event long as they go another 2 for 3 from that far launch area across field. That will bring things to a rest here.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
The Blue Alliance has gotten 2 leaves to the Red Alliance's 1. Would have helped towards a ranking point, but now it's fairly inconsequential in the grand scheme of things unless it's a close match. Over on the blue side of the field, they are ahead 35-24, if I'm reading that right. Over on the blue side, red side, by the Alliance station, we are seeing some hot contention. This is another example of Unscheduled Disassembly taking a risk, and it did partially pay off. They did incur the foul, but they did also hit a volley of 3 from that. So with 1:19 left to play, the Blue Alliance remains in the lead, largely due to the gallivanting and risk-taking efforts of Unscheduled Disassembly. This alliance, led by Pioneer 327, is currently facing some defensive action from Plus 3 as they look to throw them off kilter, and 2844 Valley X is going to score 3 of their own. That motif pattern, ever so important. We have some patterns between the two. 18421 Unscheduled Disassembly is going to be working over in their human player area, committing some more theft from their human player. It is incredible to watch this intrepid effort that they are pulling to pull the upset. Alliance 4 remains in the lead, but it is just by a single point. We are now in the endgame period, and the base will decide everything as Valley X looks to park and their partners look to park. 18421 getting a final shot off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And they slide in the final moment. Will it be enough? We'll have a score for you shortly. Did the Blue Alliance pull off the upset? No, they were separated by a single point. The foul points push Alliance 3 over the top, where they will play the second seeded Alliance in the next round after we take a break for awards. Now, as is customary, can we give a round of applause to 14584 Pioneer 327, as well as 18421 Unscheduled Disassembly for an incredibly entertaining performance that nearly got them the upset. Thank you for coming out and making this event as special as it is. Thank you.
I need all the volunteers, judges, dragons, wyverns. You need to make a line right up here. Line it up with Sam. All right, waiting to get volunteers down here. Judges, I need you on the line. Yeah, no. Move. Madeline Hunter, come here. Madeline Hunter. Everybody on the line, take a couple steps up, move up to about there. That'll work. All right. Yeah, no, it really is. All right. So, Ms. Benriquez, would you like to announce how we're doing the raffle?
So Hunter is gonna take out. This is Hunter. Hunter is gonna pick out a ticket and read out the number, and whoever has that number, please stand up and then pick what you would like.
Think of the 2 prizes.
Yeah.
So, Hunter, go ahead and pick.
You announce it.
883-0298.
883-0298. Come on down! I need Price is Right music. Would you like the advanced filament or the 3D printer?
The 3D printer.
Okay, go ahead. All right, and for the, it's filament, it's fine. All right, and for the Onyx FR, which is flame retardant, filament, yes, the O for real. Do we have our ticket?
883-0322.
Say it a little slower.
883-0322.
He did not. How many tickets did you buy? I know it was a lot. 25 tickets. All right. All right. So before we get to the other judged awards, couple things we want to do. Volunteer of the Year award. Here at Queen Creek, we've been doing this tradition for 9 years now, since we started. You got it? Hold that, would you please? We like to not only identify one adult volunteer, we like to identify one youth volunteer. For a few years now, especially with our blacksmithing background, we tend to do a lot with hammers around here. And these little hammers are useful for a lot of things. And so it's kind of been a symbol of those that lead. So for our youth volunteer, this person's been in my program not only for 4 years, but they've been in program ever since the beginning. They are there just about every morning. They were there first thing this morning. They were the last one last night. They have put so much work into this program, and I couldn't be more proud of this senior. Rowan Brinson, could you come here? Yeah. Careful the TV. 3, 2, 1. All right, our adult volunteer of the year. So this adult's been with the program for about 4 years now. He has done a lot, especially this year. He has really stepped up. He has been a judge more than once. He has been a cook. He has hauled gear. He has been one of our biggest supporters, helped with merch, so much. And so I'm very happy. Would Terrence Howard please come down here? Three, 2, 1. Judges? All right. There we go. The Judge's Choice Award is presented when the judging panel meets a team whose unique efforts, performance, or team dynamics deserves recognition, but don't quite fit into the other award categories. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. A Judge's Choice Award goes to a team on fire for taking a big bite out of every challenge they face. This team brought the heat with sharp problem-solving, strong teamwork, and an infectious enthusiasm for robotics. Whether debugging code or refining their robot, they prove that they will have the spark, the skill, and the spirit, and make first shine. This Judge's Choice Awards goes to Team 32734, the Firebites from Phoenix, Arizona. I believe other people went home. Hand it to him. 3, 2, 1. Whoa! Yeah! I love that. No. All right. The Design Award celebrates the team that truly understands industrial design, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics while meeting this season's challenge. This team's design process results in a robot that is efficient, effective, and inspiring in the way it tackles the game. The second place team, if they could stand and be recognized. I know, right? Second place for the Design Award, Team 12841, plus 3 Robotics from Chandler, Arizona. And there's Matt and Matt and Matt and Matt. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. With a design that truly saves the day through elegance, efficiency, and strategy, this team designed a robot worthy of its name. This 180-degree rotating turret shooter, an automatic triple kicker, was engineered beautifully. Some heroes wear capes. These ones build bots. It is Team 22256 Herobotics CIX from Queen Creek, Arizona. Three, 2, 1. I haven't actually given this one. The Reach Award goes to the team that has brought new people into FIRST, whether new teams, mentors, or volunteers, and inspired them to embrace the FIRST culture, helping our community grow and thrive. Second place, if they could stand to be recognized, Team 26983, Bucking Bronco Box from Phoenix, Arizona. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team personally invited and recruited new team members this season. They are actively involved in performing arts by masterfully providing robotics and live productions for special effects. Tales as old as time. Team 12767, the Catholic Master Builders from Gilbert, Arizona. Three, 2, 1. Whoa, yeah! No. Oh, yeah. Now you're just doing it to spite me. All right, I believe we are now playing matches. Let's get it going, folks! Have a seat.
right. My leg fell asleep during the awards break. While we're waiting for it to wake back up again, let's go ahead and introduce our teams. We have the second-seeded Alliance in red, and we have the third-seeded Alliance in blue. So let's meet them. Our captain of this second Alliance, it's 26128 rightly reconfigured robots. They are joined by their sixth ranked friends, 12767, the Catholic Master Builders. Over on the blue side of the field, their captain, 2844 Valley X Robotics. And they are joined by their pick, 12841 plus 3 Robotics. Drivers in the box in 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off. 43 slots to the state championship have been filled, with the final 5 being filled out today. All 4 of these machines vying to be part of that if they have not already. 26128 rightly reconfigured robotics is going to go for a volley of 3. And they get that purple, green, purple motif a couple of times. Same deal on blue without the motif.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And with all 4 robots getting that leave bonus, we have 49-29 favoring the Red Alliance. That 20-point advantage they will want to hold on to. But looking to break it down is going to be plus 3 robotics as they nail that volley of 3. And working in tandem, Valley X is going to zero out that ramp, opening the gate. On the Red Alliance, they have just had the same sequence as they have another green. A green, a purple. Not quite that motif pattern. The Blue Alliance is closest to getting another motif bonus. Remember, that's an extra 2 points. And the Red Alliance will pick that up as well, an extra 2 points apiece. We are seeing some long distance fire from plus 3, but that one will purely be plus 3 to the human player, as they did unfortunately fly out. On the Red Alliance, the Catholic Master Builders moving on over, and they are knocked off course by plus 3 robotics. Plenty of exciting contention here. All of these teams, some of the best in the state. The red robots being very careful to avoid contacting the blue gate here. Some impressive driver skill to stay clear. 12-7-6-7, the Catholic Master Builders. Their human player is lining them up. I call that the Pac-Man strategy, as they nail 2 for 3 from that far launch zone. And their counterparts plus 3 getting another 3, almost filling out that ramp. We are in the end game, and it is an incredibly tight match within 10. We have 7 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And at the buzzer, we have some extra action. We will see if it's enough for the Red Alliance, though, in just a moment. These two alliances were separated by 3 points. And it will be the 3rd seed pulling the upset and making it to a first-time match against the 1st seed. We have our 2nd finalist. Congratulations to the 3rd seed. But before we go to our next awards break, can we take a second to congratulate 12-7-67, the Catholic Master Builders, and 26-128, rightly reconfigured robots, for coming out having an incredible event and finishing the day as the 3rd place alliance. Thank you.
Volunteers, I need you again. Hi, Sam. I'm missing a few volunteers. All right. Jeremy, can we kill the music? All right. I do want to do a couple volunteer things right now. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, can we please give it up one more time for these amazing volunteers that made today absolutely possible? I'd also like to recognize Elizabeth Flint for coming out of retirement to come help me one more time. Give it up for her. She's an amazing JA. You're amazing and you know it. There's one other thing I'd like to do, folks. For those who haven't heard or noticed, Susan Gardenia was unable to make it this weekend. She was very sad to miss everybody. However, I'd like to make a little bit of a video for her. So I'm going to pan it around to you guys. When I start panning it around to you guys, please start hooting and hollering for Susan, shall we? So give me just a moment. Let me start this thing. Oh, God, that's a Sam. Hey, Susan.
Hi, Susan.
We miss you. We hope you feel better. There's a few more people that would really like to say hi and wish you well. Woman, you are loved and you are missed. We'll see you in a couple weeks. You know she's going to love that. All right.
Award things.
Award thing. Why did this get even darker? Oh, that's dying.
Oh, boy. You need to get your readers.
All right. Excuse me. The Control Award celebrates a team that uses sensors and software to enhance their robots' performance with innovative solutions like autonomous operation, smarter mechanical systems, or sensor use that tackle the game challenges with creativity and skill, showing how technology can push their robot to the next level. If they could stand to be recognized, second place for this award, Team 18421, Unscheduled Disassembly from Peoria, Arizona. Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team wowed the judges with a control system that is technically unique. Their robot demonstrated impressive automation, including the ability to auto-aim and load artifacts from both sides of the robot for fast, consistent scoring. Congratulations to Team 26128, Rightly Reconfigured Robots from Florence, Arizona. Three, two, one. All right. The Innovate Award, sponsored by RTX, celebrates a team that has the ingenuity and inventiveness to make their designs come to life. This award is given to the team that the judges feel has the most innovative and creative robot design solution to this season's game. Elements of this award include elegant design, robustness, and out-of-the-box thinking. This award may address the design of the whole robot or some sub-assembly component. The creative component needs to work consistently. Second place, if you could please stand to be recognized, Team 31026, Robo Duckies from Apache Junction, Arizona. Hi. And here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Built on a tank-style chassis with a differential drivetrain, this robot delivers reliable traction and controlled handling. By borrowing concepts from FRC robot designs, they galloped past the competition. 202 Bronco Bot Stallions from Phoenix! I don't know if I've seen 202 play. Kevin, are the shirts new? Nice. You know, I'm a fan of red and black.
What? No way. Wow.
Since ever.
11
now. Yeah. The Sustain Award celebrates the team that plans for the future of their program. Got the peanut gallery behind me. Ensuring it will thrive long after today. They have established plans for finances, projects, or team sustainability, track their progress, and show dedication to their leadership and long-term growth. Second place, if they could stand to be recognized, Team 30469, the Geodudes from Waddell, Arizona. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Badly tackling challenges with creativity and collaboration, they led the way one bold idea and recalibration at a time. Team 14584, Pioneer 327. So many jumpsuits. Three, two, one. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go play this finals match, shall we? Volunteers, we only got to do that one more time, I swear.
Alliances 1 and 3, please take the field. If you are a member of Alliance 1 or 3, please take the field so we can commence the finals in a timely manner. We're 25 minutes behind. Please get on the field. All right, robot fans, who is ready for the finals? All right, now as a general show of vote, who here thinks the Red Alliance is going to win? All right, well, they do have the one match advantage, but who here is pulling for this Blue Alliance? They just pulled off a pretty major upset to make it to this point. So we are going to go ahead and meet our teams for what could be the final match of the day. Starting us off is the captain of the Red Alliance. They were undefeated through quals today. They are 14-1. They have only lost one match all season long, and they've played in 3 or 4 qualifiers. That is incredible. They have a qual average of 93.4, and they on average contribute 131 points of that themselves. It's 25-6-20 hexadecimal nibble. And they are joined by the second-ranked team, the only team at the event today with a qualification average above 200. Their average contribution to that is 146, and they are also 14-1, looking to improve to 15-1 in the next match. It's 18-4-20, the Metal Masters. And next we have our Alliance 3 captain. They finished quals ranked 4th, shifted up 1. They are 12-3 on the year, and they are also undefeated today. And who knows, they could just go 6-0 by the time this is all said and done. It's 28-44 Valley X Robotics. And they will be joined by their incredibly handy alliance partner that has played successful offense and defense in that far launch zone all event long. And that's an incredibly difficult thing to do. It takes a lot of driver skill. They are posting a qual average of 153 points. And they are chasing after some extra hardware this season. It is 12-8-41 plus 3 robotics. Now, before we get started, as is Arizona First Custom, you all know the drill by now. We are going to invite both drive teams around to that side of the field this time in order to high five, handshake. Yeah, so you guys are going to come around that way. Congratulations to both sides, and I wish you both the best of luck. All right, given that this is the final match could be the final match of the day, I would like to invite the audience to count this one down with me. So we're about to go. 3, 2, 1, go! And we are off. Lots of fireworks from this Red Alliance. They do have the one match advantage, but if the Blue Alliance wins, then that would push it to a rubber match. We have 2:12 left on the clock, 10 left in auto, as 2844 looks to play catch-up here as they queue up another pair of artifacts. And that will bring us to a close.
Drivers, pick up your controllers. 3, 2, 1.
And we are off. The Red Alliance takes an early advantage, 60-25, but they have a lot of work to do. We have seen what this third-seeded alliance is capable of. 25-6, 20 hexadecimal nibble. They are 14-1 on the season, looking to go 15-1 at the end of this, along with their alliance partners. They nail another 2 for 3. That's rare. They do usually make 3 for 3. Over on the Blue Alliance, catching up will be Valley X, a storied program, multiple trips to Worlds. Unfortunately, it does look like the Red Alliance 18-4-20 does have a tip. Looks like their hexadecimal nibble looking to right the ship, though the Blue Alliance is running a screen. It is 1:09 left, and the Red Alliance still has a 134-point advantage, but currently having to play the solo act is hexadecimal nibble. If they pull this off, it would go down in AZ First Legend. But the Blue Alliance playing rapid catch-up here with the comeback is +3 robotics. They do not always fire from that high point, but they are choosing to do so now. As Valley X, they are going back and forth, and 35 points as the Red Alliance miraculously is still in the lead. 152-96 is your tally. 25 seconds left. Could you draft up an ending better than this? I don't think any scriptwriter could. With 20 seconds left, the Blue Alliance is going to need this base advantage in order to win. 12-8-41 going to go for the full. No, Valley X goes 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that'll be the match. And did the Red Alliance pull it off? They did! after losing an alliance partner, Hexadecimal Nibble manages to carry the alliance to victory in the final half of that match. And your first seeded Red Alliance are the champions of the inaugural Copper Canyon Qualifier. Congratulations to 25-620 Hexadecimal Nibble and 18-420 the Metal Masters. Now, before we move on to our final set of awards, let's take a moment to congratulate our finalists, 2844 Valley X Robotics and 12841 Plus 3 Robotics. Congratulations to all the teams who came out today. We hope to see you back next year.
Volunteers, one last time. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Brother Jack right there. For those who don't know, Brother Jack hosts an epic Tucson tournament. The man is too humble to brag about it. Some amazing chorizo. All right. The Connect Award. The Connect Award is presented to the team that has built strong connections with their local STEM community with a clear plan and intentional steps. They grow their skills and show how teamwork and community involved drive success in first. Second place to be stand and recognized. Team 11980 Team Viper. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. This team showed remarkable evolution in how they connected to the engineering community this season, proving that the line between human ingenuity and robotic innovation is getting thin. They 3D printed their own path forward by selling custom parts and built strong relationships with their local tech firms along the way. For demonstrating that strong engineering starts with strong connections, we are thrilled to present the Connect Award to Team 10369 Robo Sapien Robotics from Phoenix, Arizona. Three, two, one. The Think Award goes to the team that best showcases the engineering journey through the First Tech Challenge season. Judges use the team portfolio to see evidence of the engineering process, lessons learned, or analysis guiding their decisions. This award celebrates the team's thoughtful approach to building their robot. Second place to be stand and recognized, Team 2844 Valley X Robotics. Matt. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of the Think Award. This team first won us over with their smiles. They blew us away with their portfolio. With a strong influence on the community and delicious treats, the Think Award goes to Team 17062, the Tech-Alongs. 2, 1. All right. Finalist Alliance. Let's give it up for the captain of our Finalist Alliance today, Team 2844, Valley X Robotics, and their partner, 12841 plus 3 Robotics. Come on down, guys. Matt, 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 Matt. They're all named Matt now, right? Okay, cool.
Too late. All right.
All right, and our winning alliance. Can I have come down? Team 25620 Hexadecimal Nibble and 18420 Metal Masters. Stewart, 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 Stewart. Yeah, they're just all named Stewart now. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. The big one. The Inspire Award. It's presented to the team that best embodies first. This team is made up of strong ambassadors, role models, and gracious competitors. This team excels across judged award categories, works together to design and build their robot, and shares their experiences, enthusiasm, and knowledge with other teams, sponsors, their community, and the judges. Here's what third place, you are going to come down to get your trophy. Here's what the judges had to say about the third place of the Inspire Award. This team is hungry for success and taking big bites out of the competition. Also, they're taking little nibbles out of the competition. Team 25620, Hexadecimal Nibble. You guys got more hardware. Y'all are getting your steps in. Here's what the judges had to say about the second place team for this award. This team had strong technical attributes. Their design process yielded a clean bot that kicked it out of the park. They came up in our award conversations as frequently as riding in a carousel. From down the street, Team 17460, the Technical Terrors from Gilbert, Arizona. Here's what the judges had to say about the winner of this award. Forged through metal, teamwork, and innovation, this team has mastered their metal combining strong robot performance with an even stronger team culture. They have consistently mastered gracious professionalism, sharing their knowledge with other teams, engaging their community, and setting high standards both on and off the team. This doesn't just build robots, they craft excellence. They represent the very best of the first experience. The winner of the Inspire Award goes to 18420 Metal Masters of Peoria, Arizona. Volunteers, go have a seat. Thank you. But wait, we get to do the fun thing. Oh, excuse me. Volunteers, one more time. 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Will. No. No. So, Jack, take his lightsaber. What?
Here's a banana. Signed by all the teams.
Every team? I am so conflicted right now.
Is that banana?
Hold that. All right.
Whoa! Hey, Rowan. Come over. I see. Matt.
There's so many Matts. All right. Guys, let's get this wrapped up, shall we? All right. Let's do advancement. Story time with Doig. All right. All right. So, we are advancing 5 teams. So, I am going to go down. So, first 3 spots of teams, they've already advanced. So, the first team that will be getting a spot, Team 12, 841 plus 3 robotic. Way to go, all the Mats. All right, moving down. We're skipping the next 1, 2, 3 slots. Number 2 slot, moving on to state. 17460, the Technical Terrors. All right, skipping the next 2. Slot number 3 is going to go to Team 22256, Hero Robotics CIS. Skip the next spot. Spot number 4. I'm actually... You ever seen that scene in Lost World with the little dinosaurs go running through the grass?
That sounds like an old movie.
It sounds Jurassic.
All right. Spot number 4. Team 3471, the Desert Dinos.
Come in, everyone.
Get closer.
Yes.
Hey, get in. Huddle. Is
No, it's not.
No, shush.
We need
Stop.
more.
Stop. Why did Susan have to be sick?
Technical terrors, I see you. Come on in.
Spot number 5.
Let's get a drum roll.
Team 32734, the Fire Bites. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our 10th time hosting a tournament. It has been absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. Have yourselves a wonderful weekend. I'll see y'all at state.